Hello. I'm late. I am sorry. I tried. I did. So I don't uh I'm not changing the schedule. I think 11 is a good start time and I can do it. It's just we literally just got back into town. What? Excuse me. My voice is not happy today. So we literally just got back into town at like 11:30 last night. And I was just like didn't want to do anything. Like laid down, I was reading, didn't want to get up and take a shower. Like just like when you're just like I'm just comfortable in my bed and I don't want to do anything. So I oh, that's right, the winter stars. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So like I was just like laying in the bed and reading, and then it was, oh sorry, we're getting married to Sophia after that too. Which was fine, but then it was getting really late and I also needed to take a shower, so I finally got up and got my shower, and by then it was like 1:30, which is really late. And by the time I like got a shower, and then I was like, oh, I'm going to, apparently I passed out the night before. Okay, great. Oh goodness. Was I in the Skull Cavern? No, I don't think so. I think I was in the normal mines. Okay. Anywho, by the time I like took a shower, and then I was like, all right, well, I need to like sit down for a little bit and like cool down and like let my hair dry a little bit and stuff before I get ready for bed. So I kept reading, which was a mistake. I should not have kept reading because again, I have ADHD, and when I hyperfixate on something, which I was definitely hyperfixating on the book I was reading, because I read the entire thing in one day, then I can't stop. Like I like can't stop. So yeah, I finished my book instead of getting ready for bed, and then it was 4:30 in the morning, and I was like, shit. So I got ready for bed, but it's 4:30 in the morning, so there was no way I was getting up at like the 8:30 that I've normally been getting up at. It wasn't happening. I wasn't even gonna be able to put my contacts in like that early, so I was like, well, I guess we'll sleep in a little bit and see how that goes. And then I originally woke up around like 9:30, and I was like, okay, that's fine. Like I'll get up and I'll get myself some breakfast and stuff and get myself all together, and then I'll be fine. And then I fell back asleep, and then it was 10:30, and I was like, shit. So I was trying to just get myself together quickly, and that didn't happen, especially because all of my stuff was still packed. And since I had literally just taken my ADHD meds, I could not focus well enough to like actually realize where everything was and like get everything in one trip. So I literally had to like stop what I was doing, leave my bedroom and like bathroom to go figure out where the fuck I was supposed to get stuff and find stuff. Oh, dope. We can get pigs. Okay, we should get we didn't actually end up getting our ducks because we reset that day so that I didn't screw up everything. Pigs are super expensive. We can probably get like one. So not sure how that's gonna go. Anywho, so, like, if anybody in chat has ADHD, you know that it's extremely time consuming when you can't focus well enough to just do things in like logical order, and you end up just almost going in circles to try and get anything done because your brain just will not do things like in a linear line. It's so frustrating. So yeah, that's been my morning, and it took me an hour to get ready when I really should not have needed an hour to get ready. Literally all I did was my makeup and getting dressed. I didn't do anything exciting. I didn't even feed myself because there was not going to be time. You wouldn't have been seeing me until noon or 12:30, like at the earliest, because I can't eat quickly. So like, I was just like, okay, well, this is, I was gonna try really hard to be on time, and it didn't happen. Welcome to living with a chronic illness. It just happens, you know. We roll with it. I'll probably stay alive longer, since I was running late. But anywho, how was everyone's weekend? Did everyone have a good weekend? We honestly didn't do much. We were out of town visiting family, which we do a lot because my partner and I are both really close to our families. So a lot of times when we go out of town, we're really just going back and visiting family, especially because we just moved. So it's like weird being farther away from our families. So we spent a lot of time just like going back, partially because we're still moving stuff, and then just partially because we just want to see our family and we just miss them. So but yeah, it's been good. We mostly we were bringing my partner's dad his van back because we borrowed it last time we were out of town because we moved our ball pythons to our new house, and they are in 4-foot words are hard 4-foot by 2-foot by 2-foot enclosures, which is kind of the minimum size for an adult ball python. Like if you have an adult, that's the size they should be in. If you have a larger adult, because sometimes they get oddly big, then they should probably be in something bigger. So like our 2 ball pythons, you guys met Deimos the other day. He's kind of big for a ball python. Like comparatively, he's kind of big. So even though he's in a 4x2x2 and that's technically sufficient, I will eventually upgrade him to something bigger because he's too big of a boy, and he needs more space, especially because he really likes to climb. So I want to give him like sky hides and stuff that he can climb on, which he will be thrilled about. Whereas like Pixel, our other ball python, which she'll meet eventually, we'll have Pixel on stream eventually. She's much smaller. She's actually really small for an adult ball python. She's a rescue. Her previous owner, and I'm going to say, like, this is 100% not on her previous owner because they did not know, right? Like, they had no idea that they were doing this, but they did accidentally starve Pixel her first year of life. They got really bad advice from a pet store, which they bought her from a pet store, which don't ever buy a reptile from a pet store. It's a terrible idea. So she was having an issue where Pixel was being defensive, not aggressive, defensive, So she was striking a lot. She was biting every time you tried to get into her cage and stuff like that. And that's not normal behavior, right? Like snakes don't just do that. They don't just like strike and strike and strike and bite and bite and bite. That's not normal behavior for them. Like you can sometimes get that with babies. Like when you have a baby snake, they're usually a little more defensive because they're small and you know they're frightened, and that's fine. That's normal. They're gonna be defensive and that's fine. But with adults especially, that's not normal. They don't act like that. They, you know, they're gonna warn you beforehand if they're gonna strike or bite you. You know, they're gonna hiss. They're gonna do whatever other defensive measures that they do. Every species is different. Especially for a ball python, that's not normal. Usually they curl up in a ball, which is why they're called a ball python. When they feel threatened, they kind of just curl up in a ball and like protect their head in their coils because they have very like thick muscular coils. So like her biting like that didn't make any sense. So originally the plan was for her previous owner to give Pixel to me to foster her so I could work on her behavior because I had extensive experience with reptiles and care and behavior and socialization and all of that. So I was like, you know, cool, we'll take her for a little bit, kind of see what's going on, evaluate her, and work on her socialization. And then the plan was to give her back to her previous owner. However, her previous owner had 3 cats, and the other people in her home were allergic to those cats. So the cats spent like 90% of their time in her room, which is also where Pixel was. And because of that, the cats were always around Pixel, right? They were always they were always like around her tank. They were always like laying on top of her tank. There was damage to the screen on top of her tank from the cats like sticking their claws into the screen and like pulling on it. So Pixel was very scared, right? She was very scared. That's very scary. It's kind of like if you lived in a glass box and a group of lions just like hung out around you at all times and stared at you and, you know, maybe batted at your cage a little bit, right? That's very scary. Her previous owner also like let the cats interact with Pixel on the bed, and did not, because again, she was, again, this is no fault of her own. She was not told things. What does this do? Oh, okay, cool. I haven't seen that one before. Hey, how are you? So like again, I don't fault her previous owner because none of this was malicious. She was not trying to like maliciously hurt her pet, right? She was an animal lover. She was not trying to be malicious. But snakes and cats should not interact. For, you know, it really, reptiles and cats should not interact. It's mostly just stressful for the reptile. So Pixel was kind of living in a constant state of stress. She was scared, and she was also being starved because her previous owner was told that the reason she was biting so much was because she was being overfed, and that she was fat, which, fun fact, just like a human baby, you cannot overfeed a baby snake. You can't do it. They have a lot of growing to do in their first couple years. So you can power feed them, which basically means you feed them too much too fast and it makes them grow really fast. And that can cause some issues, but you can't like make them fat. If that makes any sense. So Pixel came to us terrified and underweight. And other than accidentally missing her rat, she has never struck at us, and she has never bit us. So it became clear very quickly that the problem was environmental and not behavioral. She also has a genetic morph in her that you can't see, but she has it. Oh, hey, that's all right. I was really only here off and on until recently too. I had a whole bunch of health stuff going on. I had major surgery at the beginning of the year and stuff, so I'm kind of just now trying to do this full time. So welcome back. You didn't miss much. There we go. This is a good iron day, jeez. Oh, it is a lucky day. That makes sense. Okay. Thank you. I am doing better. Surgery went well, and I am recovered now, which is excellent, especially because the recovery was long. I had surgery on one of my hips, and I had a 12-week recovery. So I had to be on crutches for 6 weeks and not put any weight on that leg or on that hip. I also like couldn't bend it in certain ways. So like I had to wear a brace like when I was sleeping so that I didn't bend my leg too far. And then I had physical therapy for an additional 6 weeks after that. But everything went well, and I healed well, and my hip is definitely better. So hopefully my right hip does not need that same surgery, because I'm currently a little concerned that it does. So we'll see. The recovery sucked, so I don't want to do it again. God. Anyway, once we figured out that the issue with Pixel was environmental and not behavioral, her previous owner decided that since the situation with her environment was not going to change, right? She wasn't going to get rid of her cats, and she didn't have a better solution to make sure that the cats were not surrounding Pixel at all times. She decided to just relinquish Pixel to us. And even though she was supposed to be a foster, we weren't supposed to keep her, even if her previous owner decided not to take her back. We cannot foster reptiles because we keep them. We love reptiles too much, especially ball pythons, and we fell in love with her very quickly. She's very bonded to my partner, which is kind of funny because I wasn't even allowing him to handle her when we first got her, because when you have a snake that has a history of biting, you assume they're going to bite. And my partner hadn't really ever experienced being bit by snakes, whereas I had. And I didn't want him to have to deal with that, because it could be mentally a little bit hard to deal with. When an animal that you're interacting with bites you, it can make you a little fearful of them, and I didn't want him to deal with that. So I was like the only one handling her for a little bit, and once we realized she was completely safe, I was like, okay, you can handle her too. But he ended up being her person, which is fantastic, because our other ball python, Deimos, is extremely bonded to me. So I'm very glad that he has his own bonded snoot, because it makes me feel bad sometimes when Deimos is so bonded to me that he like doesn't want my partner to even touch him when I'm holding him. So, but Pixel's the same way with him, so it works out. Oh, that was the other thing I was talking about. Pixel also has a genetic morph in her, so I'm not going to explain reptile genetics unless someone's super interested, because they're a lot more complicated than human genetics. But one of the genetics that she has causes her to have a slight neurological condition where her head wobbles when she's trying to like support her head away from her body. So it gets worse when she's tired or excited or fearful. So, and she also kind of tires herself out faster because of it. So it's just, it's, for her, it's not a big deal. For snakes that have more of that genetic in them, it can actually be fatal, or it can be something that's so detrimental to their quality of life that they have to be humanely euthanized. But again, hers is not that severe. So it just also makes her a little extra fearful. So, hey, thanks for following. What do you mean, where's my daughter? I don't have a child. Oh. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna complain that you think I look like I belong in the Addams family. I'm certainly down for that. I probably should not pass out in the mines again. I don't have that much money. I don't know what I spent all my money on. I think the barn. The barn and yeah. I wish. I feel like I don't I feel like I can't quite pull it off because I don't have an angular enough face. I feel like I need some like prosthetics so I can give my face that really like sharp look. Or I just need to learn how to do makeup better. I do have multiple black dresses. I did wear one on stream the other day. I'm sure you guys will see them all eventually. They'll cycle through my outfits. Yeah, I don't even know how you make raisins yet. You know, we'll just have to get animal products tomorrow because I don't, What? Okay. Why are you calling me at 1:30 in the morning to say that, you're glad my farm's doing well? Lewis, you're a creep. Yeah, no, Morticia's really cool. I love Morticia. I mean, I love everything about the Addams family, but definitely a huge fan of Morticia. That's scary. Well, I mean, I'm glad you didn't have a long recovery time, because I will definitely say it's not fun, but I'm glad you are here. Hopefully you're better too. Anyway, so Pixel's now ours, and she's ours forever, and we love her so much, and she's such a good girl, and she's very cute and very, very people oriented. She loves to watch what you're doing. I keep looking kind of to my left because her tank's literally right here. Like, you can't, literally right here. This like kind of black box you can see right here. These are the bull pythons. So their tanks are stacked. So you can kind of see her tank in the corner of my screen, because she likes to watch me play games and stuff. So she can sit in the corner of her tank over here and watch me play games. And she just loves to see what you're doing. She's a very curious girl. So but yeah, we like to foster kittens, which I should hopefully be doing soon. I got approved for fostering at one shelter, which is a shelter I've worked with actually for a really, really long time. I absolutely love them. I've wanted to foster for them forever. And now that I'm like finally in this area for a while, I can. And I just adore them. They're a very good shelter. They're just a small no-kill cat shelter, so like I just absolutely love them. However, since they're such a small shelter, they're not going to necessarily have a ton of babies for me immediately or all the time, because it just depends, right? On what comes in and what they have room for and stuff like that. So I'm also going to apply for another shelter. So once I have babies, as long as the shelters are okay with it, which I can't imagine they wouldn't be, and as long as the babies are healthy, I'm going to probably set up like a baby cam so you guys can watch the foster kittens. Because who doesn't want to look at adorable kittens? I mean, I can't imagine anyone would be complaining about me setting up a camera so you can watch babies. Plus then people can like donate to the shelter and stuff like that through my stream. So I'm gonna get that set up at some point, and then also I'm super excited. So I got a whole bunch of well, not a whole bunch. A whole bunch is probably not the word, but I got some different bird feeders that I'm gonna, because I have a big bay window right here. It's like this huge bay window. I love it. I love having it right next to my desk. So I got some different feeders. I got a hummingbird feeder, and I got some suet feeders, which is sort of just like a block of different seeds and stuff that birds like. So the plan is to have those out, and then maybe set up a camera so that if something like fun is happening outside of, at the feeders, like if there's a lot of birds out there, if we have like a big flock of like grackles or something, or there's some hummingbirds coming back and forth, I can turn that camera on and just be like, hey, look at all the fun things that are out there right now. Ooh, another ancient fruit seed. Yes, this is working way better than I thought it would. I'm kind of shocked that this is actually working, but I'm not complaining. So that should be really fun. And yeah, so those are all just some fun things that I think I should be having set up here in the next few weeks. But yeah, we really love fostering kittens. We've done it before. It's so much fun. It's really fun to like watch them grow and get them good homes and stuff like that. So um, my partner and I both really love doing that. So um, we're really excited to get some babies. We usually do the really really little ones, like the bottle babies. Is normally that's what you call them at a shelter. They're bottle babies, and that basically just means that you have to feed them bottles every, depending on how old they are, pretty much every 2 hours, until they hit usually around 3 to 4 weeks. They'll start weaning. Um, and then you can usually stretch it to more like every 3 to 4 hours, just depending on how quick they wean. Um, and then eventually they'll, generally by like 4 to 5 weeks, they're starting to eat on their own, and you don't have to get up with them at night as long as they're eating well and gaining weight. But it's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort. It's very tiring, but it's worth it. Um, Especially like when they get really good homes and you're like, oh my goodness, I raised you and now you're like somebody's whole world, and it's the best feeling ever. So um we've had quite a few foster kittens over the years. I have one of our last fosters from the last shelter we worked with before we relocated. um their mom still sends me, to this day, it's been years, she still sends me pictures of the babies. Just, every few months or so, she'll send me pictures. Um, and they are so spoiled. They're spoiled rotten. They are so loved, and they are so in their perfect families. So it's the best feeling to like see just how loved they are. Um, they were brothers actually that went to a home with 3 kids, which is great because they were like the cuddliest, sweetest cats that just wanted people to love on them at all times. So having a whole bunch of kids is kind of a perfect place for them. Um, so yeah, they did great. And they're, like I said, they are just spoiled rotten. So um it's definitely a great thing. We had another foster that we actually ended up having for a really really long time. The shelter that I fostered with ended up having an outbreak of a really 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 bad and contagious disease among cats called panleukopenia. So if you're familiar with like parvo in dogs, panleukopenia is basically the cat equivalent. Um, and it's highly contagious. It is very deadly, and it's very hard to treat because there's no medication that you can really like just give them that's going to treat it and like make it go away. You have to just do supportive care and try and get them through it. Oh, Caroline is going to give me something. Cool. What should she get me? Oh, okay. Cool. I mean, I already have one of those, but I appreciate it. I do like it. Thank you. Um, it basically causes like severe nausea and vomiting and diarrhea, and it mostly affects kittens or immunocompromised adults. And they are nauseous, so they don't want to eat, or they don't want to drink. So with that on top of the vomiting and diarrhea, they can dehydrate extremely quickly to the point where it becomes an emergency fast, which is similar to how parvo is, or similar to why parvo is so dangerous to dogs. So a lot of times what ends up happening is they crash. You just can't keep them going. So some Oh, is it really? I thought you'd be okay. I guess they're not open right now. Whatever. Um, um Hey Miss T, how are you? We haven't gotten to the Skull Cavern yet, so there haven't been any fun holes. So some really I feel like I was gonna say high end, but that doesn't make any sense. But I don't really know what a better word is. People who are professional fosters, right? Where like they have their own like foster agency and all they do is foster kittens. If you've ever heard of the Kitten Lady, Hannah Shaw, that is literally her job. She fosters kittens. She has her own shelter. Well, not shelter. She has her own uh, nonprofit because she doesn't actually have a location. She fosters outside of her home or inside of her home. She has like a whole setup. Um, so, and she also travels a lot. She travels to all over the place to like give seminars on how to take care of kittens. She has grants with her nonprofit that she gives to shelters to help support like um, particularly complicated and expensive medical issues because that's a pretty big issue um, for shelters. So just things like that. So I would say she's a professional foster. Um, People who are in that position have managed to do things to keep kittens with Pan-Luke alive until they could beat the virus. And the only reason they've been able to do that is because they've been able to learn and try things from kittens that did not survive the disease. But it is a literal around the clock critical care situation where you are giving them IV fluids, you're giving them anti-nausea meds, you are tube feeding them, you are giving them a whole bunch of supplements, you're giving them electrolytes. It is, and it's literally around the clock because they're losing so much from the vomiting and the diarrhea and everything else, and you have to make sure they don't spike a fever, and just it's so hard on their little bodies. So, and even with all of that care, sometimes they don't survive. So like it's very bad. And so the shelter that I was working with had a major outbreak of it because it was a state funded shelter. I know. We'll go jump in some holes eventually. We got to get married first. We're marrying Sophia today, and then we'll go jump in some holes. Oh, she's cute. So the shelter that I was fostering for took in a major hoarding case of cats. They were a state funded shelter, so when you're a state funded shelter, generally you have to take in whatever animal control or other people bring you. You can't say no. That's just how that works. So they took in like 30 cats, something like that. Most of them young, most of them like less than a year old. And originally, they thought they were okay, right? They, a lot of them had like upper respiratory infections or eye infections, things like that. They were all underweight. But they thought they were okay in terms of like something super serious like panleukopenia or calicivirus is another really dangerous one, especially for kittens. Why is she angry? The fuck? Okay. What was that? She was like mad at me for some reason. Okay, whatever. Um Oh, I'm good, Missy. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I didn't answer you. I'm on a tangent and uh someone needs to tell me to shut up because I feel like I'm just tangenting and boring people. But until someone tells me to shut up, I'm gonna keep tangenting. Um, there, have your favorite thing, and then maybe you won't be mad at me. Apparently, she didn't want me to kiss her or something. I don't know. She was mad. Anywho, so okay. All right. Well, as long as I'm not boring you with too much information about cat diseases. So when we took in all these cats, right, and so they were reaching out to fosters because they certainly didn't have enough room in the shelter for that many cats. A lot of them, like I said, were young kittens, so they were really hoping they could get them placed in fosters and socialized because quite a few of them were, I wouldn't say feral, but they were very skittish. They hadn't been around people. So they had a lot of fosters step up and help with this hoarding case and take these cats. And it wasn't until a couple days later that they realized that pretty much every single cat that they had taken from this hoarding case had panleukopenia. You can do what's called a SNAP test. So it's like a rapid test for panleukopenia. They have the same thing for parvo, for dogs. And it gives you an answer immediately, but it's not always accurate. And that ended up being the problem, is that these SNAP tests were negative, and that was not accurate because they did have the disease. It just hadn't come in. It just hadn't, the symptoms hadn't reached a point where these SNAP tests could pick it up. So it was bad. It was really bad. Most of the cats from that hoarding cat case did not survive. The fosters were not doing well. A lot of the fosters were new. It was people who had never done that before, who had never fostered before, because none of them were like bottle babies, right? They were all weaned cats. So there was a lot of people who were like, okay, I've never fostered before, but yeah, I can, take a playpen of 6-month-old kittens and try and socialize them, right? And there was a lot of people who lost every single foster that they took into their home. It broke a lot of people mentally, because you just, it's really hard to handle something like that. I've only lost one foster. And that was sad, but he was also like, he was so little when he came in, his umbilical cord was still attached. So he was only like a couple days old. And he was never healthy. He had some kind of genetic issues. So he survived till about 10-ish days, 2-ish weeks old. And then he passed away from feeding kitten syndrome. And that is the sad part of fostering is because these cats are coming from colonies where there's constant inbreeding and things like that, they often come in with really severe genetic conditions, and there's just nothing you could do for them, right? So it was really hard on the shelter too, because panleukopenia is incredibly hard to get rid of. The virus can last on surfaces for up to 2 years, or no, up to 1 year. Up to 1 year. It can last on surfaces for up to 1 year. So we had to basically shut down everything that we had set up for cats, and like reestablish a different option. Every interaction with cats had to be in full PPE, which is personal protective equipment, which had to be changed in between every single cat. Like, it was a lot. That outbreak almost broke the shelter because it was just so horrible. So one of my so I had 4 fosters during that time. One of them was a foster fail, which sometimes I don't know how I feel about that term, because it makes it sound so bad. But we did have one foster fail. We kept a kitten named April, and she was my heart cat. She was special needs. She had really severe health issues from the moment she was supposed to wean. She seemed fine when she was still being bottle fed, because I got her when she was about 2 weeks old. So when she was still just bottle feeding, she was honestly fine, but she would not wean. She really did not want to wean. And then, you know, when I kind of finally got her to wean, she couldn't do it. She was like vomiting everything that I gave her. You know, we were testing her for all sorts of stuff. We thought it was allergies. We thought it was, you know, this or that. She wasn't gaining weight. She wasn't growing. It was just this really scary situation. And, you know, finally got her up to 2 pounds so that she could be spayed. And I just kept her because I was like, she has so much going on. We still don't know what's going on with her, and I can't give her to somebody else. Like, that is my baby. I literally had been getting up with her throughout the night to basically syringe feed her really watery wet food, because that was all she could eat for her entire life. So that had been like multiple months. So I was like, yeah, no, she's not going anywhere. It wasn't until she was, I want to say, she had to be around 4 months old when I took her to a different vet than the shelter vets, right? Because the shelter had its own vets. It was a very big state-funded shelter, so it had its own vets. And it wasn't until I took her to a different vet that they figured out that she had megaesophagus, which is extremely rare in cats. It's seen more in dogs, and even then it's pretty rare. It's more common in certain breeds of dogs, but it is so incredibly rare in cats. Like, most vets never even see it in cats. So what megaesophagus is basically, so your esophagus, right? It's in your throat. It is what moves your food when you swallow it from your mouth into your stomach. And it's actually an active muscle. It actually like actively moves food down into your stomach, right? It like has almost like a wave movement that moves food into your stomach, right? And there's a valve at the bottom that keeps your stomach acid from coming back up into your esophagus, right? So it has to move the food down and then through that valve into your stomach, right? So it is an active thing. Not that you really control it, but you know, it's a thing. So when an animal has mega esophagus, their entire esophagus is like stretched out and the muscles don't really function. So they can't, there's nothing to push the food that they swallow into their stomach. So it just sits there at the bottom of their esophagus. And she wasn't vomiting, she was regurgitating her food because it wasn't going down into her stomach. It was just sitting there at the bottom of her esophagus. And we had no idea, you know, but that made so much sense because if you ever, like, this is kind of gross, if you ever seen a cat throw up, right, they like make that retching sound and you can see it in their whole body, right? Their whole body like does that clenching retching motion. She wasn't doing that. She would just like open her mouth and her food would come out. So that made so much more sense because she wasn't actually vomiting her food. It was just, she just couldn't swallow it. Yeah, they do. I like that she's got a little pig pin, like for her little pig friend. It's very cute. I don't have an extra portrait mod. I just have, I think this is just from Stardew Valley Expanded. I think it just improves their overall look. Also, she still doesn't have a truffle for me, which means I still can't complete the community center. I just want to complete the community center. We're almost out of time. It's the 26th of the month. So if I don't get one on Sunday, then we're gonna have to, well, I mean, we'll keep looking, but we're gonna have to try and use pigs, and I don't wanna. I know, I don't think it's gonna happen. So when an animal has megaesophagus, they have to eat upright so that gravity pulls the food down into their stomach. If you've ever seen dogs in those little like high chair type things where it keeps them upright, that's what that's for. So once we figured that out, then April could eat, and it was a really amazing thing because she was so excited that she could eat because this had been an issue her whole life, right? She could swallow liquids, no problem, but she couldn't eat anything solid. So they also have to eat really liquidy food so that it basically just like drains down into their stomach. So that's what we did. And it worked. It actually worked very well. However, her body had been through a lot. We had asked her body to do a lot because she had basically starved for a lot of her formative years. Again, at no fault of anyone's, right? No one knew she had this extremely rare genetic issue. And we had tried everything, including cooking food for her in case she had allergies. So it was nobody's fault that she hadn't gotten this diagnosis sooner. But because of that, her immune system was very poor. And she ended up developing FIP, which is feline interstitial peritonitis, which is another extremely contagious disease. Basically, if there's a cat that has been outside or in a shelter, anything other than a purebred cat that has never been around anything other than purebred cats and inside, then that cat is a carrier of FIP. It's that contagious. However, a vast majority of the cats who get it are fine. In healthy cats, it causes basically slight cold symptoms. It might cause a little bit of diarrhea, but other than that, it's basically nothing, and they're fine. However, when you have an immunocompromised cat, like April was, it can change. It can mutate and become deadly. When it mutates, it moves outside the stomach. And when it is able to mutate and move outside the stomach, it attacks all of their organs. It essentially latches onto and creates like miniature ulcers on all of the organs, and they're extremely hard to see, even on ultrasound and MRI and everything else, which good luck trying to find those type of testing for your cat. So it's extremely difficult to diagnose. You can test for the disease, but that test is only like 70% accurate. And even if they test positive for it, that doesn't really mean anything, especially if they've been in a shelter. So she developed that when she was about 8 months old, and she passed away. So that was our only foster fail. And as sad as it is that she didn't live long with us, you know, and as much as we miss her, we're very glad for the time we had with her, because, you know, she was meant to be ours for the life that she had, and she had a very happy life with us. So, you know, that's unfortunately just the way it is. And she taught us a lot. I learned a lot from fostering her. My partner learned a lot about having cats around, because he had never really had cats around. So there was a lot of positives that she brought into our life. And beyond that, I now know a lot about FIP, which means if I have a foster that develops it in the future, there's a much stronger possibility that I will recognize it sooner, because we didn't get that diagnosis for her until the night before she passed away. So there's essentially, when it mutates, there's two different kinds. They call it the dry form and the wet form, which sounds really strange, but the reason they call it that is because the dry form essentially is kind of invisible. So it creates these, you know, like ulcers and stuff on the organs that you cannot see. You can't see them on an ultrasound or anything else. There's really just no way to know they're there. So unless you happen to magically be doing exploratory surgery and happen to see one of those on an organ in person, there's almost no way to catch it until they're already too far gone. The wet kind is easier because it causes the space in the abdomen, the space in between the abdominal wall and where the organs are, to fill up with fluid. And generally, once you rule out some other things that can cause that, it's pretty obvious that FIP is causing it. And the wet form is a little less aggressive, and they can, it's still not survivable, but they usually live a little bit longer with it, because you can actually drain the fluid off so that it doesn't affect them as much. But the problem is, whichever form they start with, they will eventually develop the other form. So like if they start with wet form, eventually they will also end up with the dry form, and vice versa. So it wasn't until April started developing the wet form that they realized that that's what she had. And we had been, you know, doing everything we could for her before we knew what it was. She had been hospitalized for multiple days. You know, we had been doing round-the-clock care at home when she was home, just trying to figure out what was going on, because basically her kidneys failed out of the blue. And we were like, what the hell? She's never had issues with her kidneys, right? There'd never been an issue with her kidneys. So we were like, that doesn't make any sense. You know, and it hadn't been that long since she'd had blood work either, and all of her kidney values were totally normal. And now all of a sudden she was in like stage 4 kidney failure and her kidneys were shutting down, and we were like, the hell is going on? So yeah, so we were trying to do anything to help, anything to potentially, you know, get her to a place where she might be okay. Now, until literally the last couple years, FIP has had no treatment. The only treatment that they had was to drain off that fluid and try and use that to give you like a little bit more time with them. But other than that, like it could buy you a couple weeks. And that's it. That was all they could do. There was no treatment. There was no help. It was just your cat, and generally it was a kitten, because it's generally most dangerous to kittens, and older cats, technically. You know, in the same way that disease is bad for any, if disease is going to be dangerous, it is always going to be most dangerous to the most vulnerable population, and the most vulnerable population is always going to be the youngest and the oldest and the immunocompromised, always. So it's the same thing with humans. It's the same thing with animals. That's always how it goes. So that's the same thing it was with FIP. So oh, that's right, I forgot. I already forgot that Sophia was here. I was like, who's in my bed? Anyway, so there was no treatment for the longest time. There was nothing you could do. There was nothing. If you could even get it diagnosed, a lot of times people didn't even find out that was what happened with their kitten, right? Because a lot of times it'd be a kitten. People would like literally not even know what happened with their kitten until they did an autopsy. Like, it was that bad, right? It's literally in the last couple of years, there's been a company in, I forget which country, in a different country, who has developed a treatment for FIP. Now, it's testing it. Testing for it is still extremely difficult, right? You still have a hell of a time testing for FIP. So getting to the point where you can actually, oh, that's right, today's her birthday. We gotta give Sophia a birthday gift. Like, the testing is still not really any better, and I think they're working on that, but they developed a treatment for FIP that actually works. It can actually save a cat's life, but it's complicated and it's expensive. It takes multiple months of daily injections. Okay, see, that time she let me kiss her. Okay. Weird. She didn't let me kiss her yesterday. She was like pissed about it. I don't understand. Okay, whatever. She's happy about it today. We'll just leave it at that. It's literally like, I want to say it's 3 months of daily injections of this medication, and it's like, it's not an easy injection. It's a very thick medication, so it's painful for the cat, and it's difficult in general to push. If you've ever given an injection, which I realize now is not a normal thing that people do. I have a degree in nursing, and I've given injections to people of all ages. I've given injections to cats. I've given injections to dogs. I've given injections to snakes. I've given injections to lizards. Like, I've given injections to a lot of animals. I've given injections to birds. Like, that's like a normal thing for me. I've given injections to a lot of things because I am the medic of my family. So I realize that that's not a normal thing that people do. But when you give an injection, if the medication itself is really thick, really viscous, It makes it really hard to push that medication, and it's generally painful for the person receiving that medication. Which makes sense if you think about it. If you're scared of needles, I'm so sorry. We'll stop talking about the needles part. But either way, it is a hard treatment. It is a hard treatment. It takes months. It doesn't always work, and it is extremely expensive. Like thousands of dollars expensive. But it is a cure. If your cat makes it through it, yeah, make it make sense. Did you just like close your eyes when you got it done? I need to get more piercings and tattoos, but tattoos are expensive. I mean, piercings are also expensive, but less so. I want to get more piercings, but I have a lot of allergies to metal. I have really, really sensitive skin. I'm allergic to a lot of things. And my skin doesn't really like it when I put metal on it, unless it's at least 14 karat gold, which is annoying. So I feel like getting more piercings is gonna be hard, but I would really like more piercings. I mean, hey, if that worked, I feel like biting the inside of your cheek would, like, for me, biting the inside of my cheek would hurt more. I don't know. I have a really high pain tolerance, so like, I don't think I'm really concerned about stuff hurting. It's more that my skin doesn't heal well, and also the allergies to metal, I feel like it'd be hard to have it without it irritating my skin. I have so many issues with my skin. I kind of feel like I need to limit the amount of metal I try and put on my skin. I want to at least get a second piercing for my ears, because I have my ears pierced, but that's it. So I at least want to get a double piercing for my ears, and then kind of go from there and see how it goes. But yeah, I have like a whole bunch of tattoos I want to get too, but again, that's super expensive, and trying to find an artist is like my biggest thing, because I want a variety of really realistic tattoos, so they need to be really, really good. Otherwise, I'm gonna hate them and probably lose my mind. So, yeah, I don't know how to share my pain tolerance. I'm sorry. I would if I could. It comes from being a chronic pain girly my whole life. So. That's kind of the trade-off. You get a super high pain tolerance, but you're in pain all of the time. So it's maybe not the best trade-off. Oh, I need to, you know what? I need to make more kegs. I need iron bars, don't I? Yes, I do. Luckily, I have a fuck ton of iron. Let's make more iron bars. It would help if I get the wool in there. There we go. You know, we have a decent amount of money. Let's go buy some animals from Marnie, because that seems like it'll be helpful. I'm very glad I got some iridium cheese sold. That'll be also very helpful. That means I'll probably have more cheese ready. How am I doing on the resource rush? I'm about halfway, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it before I'm out of time. What else do you want to get pierced? Maybe that's not an appropriate question for a Twitch stream. I don't know. I don't care. Okay, so pigs are $16,000. I mean, I assume you're gonna tell me you want like your clit pierced, because like that would, if you want to go one further than your nips, like that would be kind of the next step. I mean, other than maybe like the permanent piercings, right? The like embedded ones that people get like in their cheeks or their hips or whatever. You know the ones I'm talking about where you have to have them like surgically inserted. Hopefully by someone who knows what the fuck they're doing and doesn't give you a massive infection. Because that'd be a problem. Okay, so pigs are 16,000. I have 56,000. And ducks are 1,200. Let's do ducks first, because I want ducks. I need to look up my little list of I need to look up my list of flower names. There we go, those are words. I'm pretty sure I kept that tab open. We're gonna see. I did! Go me. I need to go past all the ones we already used. Yeah, that would, I mean, that is kind of a major issue, right? Because if you think about it, the clit is literally just a bundle of nerves. So if you pierce a bundle of nerves, it's literally going to cause nerve damage. And generally when you cause nerve damage, you either end up with numbness or nerve pain, which is not fun. And yeah, that is not an easy area to heal things with. So I feel like the healing would take a really long time and take a lot of effort. Like, it's kind of hard to see. You might not be able to really see it. There's a scar on this part of my finger, on this finger. I sliced the tip of my finger off with a meat slicer at work a few years ago, and it was deep. You know, I literally sliced the tip of my finger off, and it caused nerve damage. So I have decreased feeling where that is for most of it, but there's different parts of it where those nerves didn't deaden, and so sometimes when I just manage to hit exactly the nerves that are mad, I get like this super sharp shock of pain that like goes down my whole arm. That doesn't make any sense because it's been healed for years now. But it's just all of those nerves are so damaged and there's nothing you can do about it, right? Yeah, I don't know how much you'd really see it. Do you already have your belly button pierced? Because I feel like you'd see that a lot more. And there's like, there's so many more options of like fun things that you can do. Like piercing wise, there's so many different like fun things that you can get. Oh dude, don't even. I'm just fine. This is a safe community. I don't care. I think we already used Magnolia. I do like that name. Yeah, because we used Marigold and stuff for the okay. Let's see if we used I don't remember what we named our goats is the problem. Let's see if we use Begonia. I don't know if we use Begonia or not. Oh, nope, not that. That's still capital. Yes, we can use begonia. Okay. Let's see. So does that mean we didn't use some of these other ones? I'm pretty sure we used marigold because I feel like I remember saying that marigold sounds like the perfect name for a goat. We can't do dahlia because that's a cat. Let's try petunia. That's actually a really cute name for a duck. I want ducks so bad. I want ducks and quail and some chickens. Yes, we can. I mean, that's true. You could also, you know what else I think would look cool? Or at least I think looks cool is those, I was talking about those embedded piercings. When people get them like in their hips. Because it looks really cool. I would never do stuff like that just because of all the skin sensitivities to metal and stuff that I have, because you can't remove them. You can't just like remove them, right? They're embedded in your skin. But it looks really cool. Okay, so that was petunia. I assume that means we didn't use any of the rest of these, so let's do pansy because that's next on the list, which it's really, really funny that like that's used as an insult because that's all my brain can think of. It's like, no, pansy's not a flower, that's an insult. No, it's a flower. It's actually a really common flower. I feel like I used to get these all the time. I feel like these are annuals? Is that what you call it when it only blooms for like the season and then you get rid of them? Is that what it's called when people do that? I forget. It's fine. Okay. I don't think I want to do jasmine for a duck. That just doesn't sound like a duck name. Oh, I like azalea. That's cute. Is that the kind of flower I think it is? Nope, never mind. I tried. I like aster too. Is that all the ducks I can have? I lost count. Yeah, there's a lot of, so it's so hard too because I see a lot of people who have chest tattoos that I really like, but I feel like I have trouble picturing myself with one. But some of them are really, really gorgeous. I don't know if I would do spider webs, mostly because I don't like spiders very much, but maybe if it was incorporated into something. Like I really like Day of the Dead, and I feel like if you do like a really like gothic style Day of the Dead look, which I know is not traditional, but like it's kind of morphed into that when it comes to like people getting tattoos. They do you know, either Day of the Dead or maybe more like a masquerade mask type of thing, and maybe incorporate it that way. But yeah, I don't know if I'd want to do something on my chest because my chest doesn't, my skin on my chest doesn't like life. I don't know if that would go well, but I want to get, so I want to get a tattoo that is Labyrinth themed because that's my favorite movie ever. So the last, if spoilers, I guess, like Labyrinth is an old ass movie, so if I'm spoiling an old ass movie for you, so sorry. The one with David Bowie in it. So the last line that Sarah says to Jareth in Labyrinth is, "You have no power over me." And so I want to get that tattooed on me, probably with some stuff from Labyrinth. I don't know how complicated I want to make it yet, just because I love that movie. It's like a great line. It's a really like important part of the movie, and also it has like deeper meaning for me from like childhood trauma. So that will that will probably end up being my first tattoo. Um, just because like it has so much meaning to me and I really want to get that one. I just have to decide where I want it. I'm thinking of putting it like on the inside of my forearm, right? Um, but I don't know. I need to like find a tattoo artist that I like and like go talk to them and try and figure out like what they could do and what they could put together and get like a sketch done and see, you know, where I like it and stuff like that. But so I want to get that one. I want to get a tattoo that honors my great grandparents because my great grandpa just passed away. Less, it's only been a couple weeks. We literally just had his funeral like 2 weeks ago. And so like, and my great grandma, his wife passed away when I was 9, so like they've been apart for a very long time. But I want to get a tattoo to honor the two of them. I'm still kind of playing around in my head with what I want it to be. But we'll see. Still, I have like some different ideas I'm bouncing around in my head of what I would want it to look like because I want it to be a tattoo like for both of them. I want to get a tattoo of the first ball python I ever fell in love with, and the ball python that made me really fall in love with ball pythons. His name is, I actually don't know if he's still alive, which sounds really dark, I know. His name is Wolfie, and he was, so ball pythons technically can live between 20 and 30 years in captivity. Wolfie was already over 30 when I met him. So, and he was fine. He was still very healthy. He still could have, you know, there was nothing wrong with him. So he could still totally be alive, but he would be almost 40 by now if he was. So, and that's very old for a ball python. So, he is still alive until proven otherwise, but he is not mine. He was in a herpetarium that I worked in college, which is a lab that does like husbandry and you know, studies different things about reptiles. So I want to get a tattoo of him. And I found a really cool tattoo online that I really liked of a ball python like wrapped around someone's ankle with the head like resting on their foot. So I want to do that, but I want the artist to like be able to look at pictures of Wolfie and kind of make it look like him and make it look really, really realistic. So I need someone who is like expert in realism, which is hard. And then I want to get like a big, hopefully pretty big, like Tim Burton collage piece. I don't know if I want it to go like, I'm thinking I might put it like on my thigh, because that's like a good expanse of skin to put something like that on. But Tim Burton is my favorite director. I love his movies. I love Nightmare Before Christmas, which isn't technically isn't technically Tim Burton. No. What was the thing with Nightmare Before Christmas? Either way, I love Tim Burton. I love everything about Tim Burton. I like all of his things speak to me. Like just, I mean, you can probably tell from my aesthetic that I just love everything Tim Burton. I feel like Nightmare Before Christmas is not actually his. I think it's, everyone thinks it is because it looks like his style, but it's not actually his film. I forget. There's one um I know there's a movie that people assume is his, but it's not actually. But I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Oh, okay. That's the thing. People think Tim Burton directed it. He didn't direct it. Henry Selick directed it, but Tim Burton was one of the writers. That's what it was. Okay. Um, that makes more sense. Because I was like, I know he had a hand in it, but he wasn't technically the director. Um, so I don't know. I guess people maybe don't consider it his movie. I don't know. Either way, love Tim Burton. Coraline, oh my gosh, so me. So I don't know. I want to get like a whole collage piece. I have a friend from college who has like the same thing. She has a big collage piece of Tim Burton movies on her thigh, and I'm like, I promise I'm not copying you, but also maybe I am because I love it. Um, so it's so great. And then I don't know, there's some other stuff that I want to get. I want to get a tattoo to honor April, the kitten we were talking about. Because like I said, she was my heart cat. So I'd love to get something of hers. I don't know what I want yet. Um, I know it's um, kind of common for people to just get like their paw print. But I don't know if that's what I want to get or not. So, oh, that's a cute name. We're naming the first pig Thistle. That's adorable. That sounds like a pig name. I feel like I've met a pig named Thistle, actually. I love it. Okay. We're gonna see how many pigs we can afford. Because we're not gonna be able to afford 4. Okay. Let's see what else we got for flower names. Some of these I've never heard of, and I don't love them. Let's go with saffron. That's cute. I'm pretty sure isn't saffron a kind of spice that people use? Doesn't that make a spice? I don't remember. Hey, we were close. We got 3 pigs at least. That's fun. Okay, let's see. Let's do Lotus. That's fun. All right. So those are all my pigs and all of my money. Do I need anything in her supply shop? No. I mean, I would like auto grabbers, but we're gonna have to wait on that since we are very, very out of money. We should probably just keep trying for the resource rush. What's this? Oh, I don't need farming XP, really. I'm pretty sure I'm max level for farming. Yeah. That's okay. I can give that to the bookseller next time he's in town, and he usually gives you something for the books that you turn in, whether it's you know, we'll have Clint open this real quick. Whether it's a like some kind of item, or sometimes it's another book. It kind of just depends. So cool. Alrighty. Let's go to the mines. Because I think I just cleaned out the quarry, didn't I? Yes. Okay. I don't know why I'm killing these slimes like I need to. Although I guess I do technically still need more XP for combat. Hey, thanks for following. That doesn't happen to be the one I needed. Nope. Damn it. Hey, how are you? I'm doing good. Just playing some Stardew. Talking about tattoos and piercings. I don't know why this level seems really dark. I mean, hardwood, cool. I don't really need it, but cool. Oh, why thank you. This shirt is on Amazon. My day's going fine. Going fine. We're just chilling. I went to bed too late, so I was late, but that's other than that, we're good. What about you? How's your day going? I was gonna say, have I really not found the way down? There we go. Okay, a lot of stuff here. Wow, this has been like the time of aquamarines because I'm just getting a crap ton of them. Is this the one I need? Nope. God damn it. Ooh, bomb. I don't technically need to use it, but I'm very tempted to use the bomb. Maybe I'll wait until I get to a floor that has even like closer together rocks. Hi, can you give me coal? No? Okay, well, we tried. I'm in the United States. I don't usually tell too much further because of safety, but I'm in the United States. Alright, can you stop? I don't know why they're not giving me coal. Especially because I'm pretty sure I have the thing where it makes it more likely for me to find coal. Oh, that's right, I did find a ladder. Shit. Just wasting time. You know, not to be a downer, but I don't think I'm gonna make the resource rush, because, like, it's just taking me way longer to get lots of stone than I kind of thought it would. I think I underestimated how much harder it would be to do the stone instead of the wood, because normally her resource rush is wood, which is, like, no effort at all. This is significantly harder, though. Where'd that bomb that I got go? Ah. I'll just pop that right there real quick. Not that that was really that much stone, but, you know, something. Do I want to just stay down here and pass out to increase the chances of doing this, or not? Or am I? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's gonna actually happen, honestly. We'll have to try that again when I do have a lot more bombs, so that I can, like, actually use bombs to get that, because I don't think just trying to manually break rocks is gonna work. Alright, those go in there, that goes in there, that goes in there. I didn't take any of this anywhere. No. Nope. You know, these can stay in here because I already have a lot of iron cooking and I don't know if I want to do more. How much is in here right now? Okay. I mean, that's fine. I do, in fact, need iron, so we'll do that. I'm going to sell these real quick. We'll have to do animal products tomorrow, but that's fine. Okay. And I will let her go to bed. Okay. Oh, you're good. Do I have any pets? Like in real life or in Stardew? Not really, Miss Tia, just trying to get more stone for the resource rush. which is, I don't think is going to happen because it's like, this is the last day for it. I'm only at 600 something. Just too much shit to do. No, don't sit on the couch. That's not what I want. I love how they're just like, the spirits hate you. Thanks. She doesn't like that gift that much. It's fine. I forget what heart number you have to get up to before she can ask you if you want children. I also don't remember if it's a specific heart number or a specific amount of time that you have to be married. Or both. It's been a hot minute. Hi, Dahlia. I like how I pet her as she like jumped into me. That was hilarious. No, it's not random. You have to reach the certain like milestones for it. I mean, after that, it has like a certain after that, it has a certain percentage chance of each like each night. Yeah, there's all sorts of metrics that go into it. Let's see. See, this is why the wiki is like the best thing ever. I love the wiki. Whoever put it together needs like a Medal of Honor. So it says, if you maintain a 10-heart relationship with your spouse, already have the nursery, have not removed the crib, and have been married for at least 7 days, there is a approximately 5% chance that you'll be asked if you want to adopt a child. If you agree, the adoption will occur after 14 days. While you are waiting for your child, your spouse will tell you that the adoption paperwork has been filed. Your child will appear in the middle of the night with a note saying that the adoption agency has dropped off your new baby. So yeah, so you have to have a 10-heart relationship and you have to have been married for at least a week. Oh dude, the wiki is literally on, like, you know how you just have like tabs open on your internet on your phone? The wiki is literally in my tabs always. Even if I'm not currently playing Stardew, it's just always, it's always there. I never close it. It's just, because the number of times, even if I'm not in a run where like I'll be talking about Stardew with someone and they'll be like, oh, what about this? Or what about this? And I'm just like, I don't know, let me look, and just pull up the wiki to look. And I'm like, yes, I'm a nerd. It's fine. And a little obsessed with Stardew. Also fine. But yeah, I love wikis. Every time I'm playing a game, if it has a good wiki, that just like gives the game bonus points. Dude, I am getting so lucky with these ancient seeds out of this greenhouse. I am so excited. Because normally you just have to wait. You just have to wait until your ancient fruit grows and then put it in the seed maker, and that's like your only option. The fact that I'm getting so many from this is amazing. I don't know if that's something that they tweaked with the expanded mod or 1.6, but holy crap. That is so amazing. I should take care of the animals while I'm here, because I'm literally right in front of them. Mildly important. Look at my pigs! They're so cute! Does it tell me if I hover over them how long until they age up? No. Okay, well, you know. It would have been super cool if it did though, because that's so helpful. Oh, I should go get another pig. Because I can afford another one now, so I should get another pig. More pig friends. Eventually, I am going to need another barn. Because usually I end up doing a barn just for pigs. So I think I'm going to probably put that barn here. Like literally right here. That way the pigs have just like one specific area that they can find truffles in. That I can just go get the truffles, have my oil makers, like have all of that taken care of right in that area. I think that'll work well. I need to do that task for Demetrius so that I can get the farm computer. That'd be super helpful. Oh, dude. Yeah, trying to find an auto petter is kind of sucks, if I'm being honest. So I'm gonna be real honest. A large part of the reason I started playing Stardew Valley Expanded again, after seeing somebody else play it, was because there is a new upgrade to the barn with Stardew Valley Expanded, where you can get an even bigger barn that comes with an auto petter that also allows you to get bears and camels. And the bears come full grown, which is fantastic. They find you honey, which is super cool. And the camels give you this really oh my god. She did it. She gave me a truffle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, she gave me a truffle. Ah, I'm so excited. Okay, we did it. Guys, we did it. Okay. Oh my god. So we can go finish the community center and it'll be done today. Well, I mean, it'll be done overnight, but like literally last day of the season. Last day of the season, she finally gives me a fucking truffle. Oh my god. I'm excited. I mean, is modding really an advantage since like Concerned Ape is so down for people to mod his game that he's specifically like put in a ton of stuff in like the whole point of 1.4 was to make it even easier for the modders to mod his game. So is it really doing something with advantage? Or is it just that's what he was planning on having people do? You know? I don't know. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go with hibiscus for this pig, because I think that's cute. I'm literally so excited. I thought we were gonna have to wait until our pigs grew up to finish the community center. So the fact that we don't is amazing. Okay. Also, now I have 4 pigs. I have 4 pigs. Okay. So yeah, I will eventually do I get an auto grabber? Let's get an auto grabber. We'll get an auto grabber for the, just right now, we're just gonna get it for the pigs, or not the for the cows and goats, so it auto grabs their milk, because that'll be slightly easier. And then, you know, that'll be, because the chickens and stuff, that doesn't really take that long to grab their eggs and stuff, especially because the ducks are still babies. Did I go in and see them today? I don't remember. I don't remember seeing the baby ducks, so probably not. I might have literally only done the... Yeah, no, I did not go see them today. What am I doing? I didn't go see my babies. I didn't go see them yesterday either, because that's double eggs. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. How did I manage to go see the cows and goats 2 days in a row without seeing the chickens? Okay, we're doing great. No, I mean, I know you can get auto petters in Vanilla Stardew without using the JojaMart, but it's hard. I think in all of the runs that I've done of Vanilla Stardew, I think I've gotten maybe 2. I usually just don't rely on it because I just assume I'm not going to be able to get it. I honestly should go see Robin and see if I can get that bigger barn yet. I don't know if you have to do other things beforehand. Okay, last thing. It's done! Yay! Okay. We got pink cake, which is kind of hilarious because that's just like, it's kind of anticlimactic to just get a pink cake, but we did it! Aw, bye Junimos. That's okay. We see the Junimos later. Look how pretty. Bye. Bye Junimos. I need a Junimo plushie. They're so cute. Oh my goodness. I do like, I think the Junimos are probably my favorite part of this game. They're just so precious. Yeah, so now you can try and do the community upgrade and build Pam a house. Which I don't really plan on doing right now. I mean, obviously I don't have enough money for it, but I just went, oh yeah. Look at it. Look how pretty it is. Houses 16 barn dwelling animals. Comes installed with an auto petter, grabber, and heater. Oh my god. Oh, I'm excited. I wonder if there's a premium coop then. Huh. I only saw the premium barn, but I wonder if there's a premium coop then that adds more. Huh. I'm gonna have to see. Ooh, book. We can try the resource rush, but I don't think it's happening. Especially because it's already like 4 o'clock. Oh, it's from one of the new trees. So see how this is a different tree? Bear! Bear! Bear friend, what are you doing? What are you doing over here? I can't get to you. Okay. So this is one of the new trees, and there's not another one of the new trees over here. Let's see. Where's the other new tree? There should be one around here somewhere. If I didn't cut them all down. I might have cut them all down. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. So there's 2 new tree types. One of them gives you fir wax. The other one gives you, I want to say birch water or birch syrup, something like that. So they're and they're involved in a variety of new recipes, but that's all Stardew Valley expanded. Yeah. So let me see. I can actually buy it. So another thing that's new with expanded, which I think is super cool, is, you know, the bear that you give maple syrup to, and he makes your salmon berries and blackberries 3 times the profit. So normally that's it, right? He kind of just goes away after that. In expanded, he doesn't. He has a home and he has a store. So you can go to his store in the forest and he sells all that stuff. He sells the different saps that you get from the different trees, including the fir wax and the other stuff. So you can totally just buy it from him. It's very expensive to just buy it from him, but you can, which is really cool. So, oh, you guys are not done processing. Hey, I'm just saying, it's really cool. It's really cool to like see all. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't pet the new pig. He's gonna be asleep though. They're not gonna let me pet him. Oh, it did. I'm surprised. Okay, I think it's still processing. Yeah. So I mean, I love Stardew as it is, right? Like, I do not think that Stardew needs mods because it's such an awesome game, right? You really don't have to have mods. However, I do think, especially when you're playing by yourself, that there's certain mods that just help. Especially like with the, do I really? I was gonna say, there's no way that I don't have any room in my thing. So especially for like automation. Automation is my favorite mod. Because when you're by yourself, and especially when you get into late game, there's so much to do on your farm. There's so many things that being able to just throw stuff in a chest and have it automatically go into the machines that are next to it and then go automatically into the chest when it's done is so amazing. It's such a lifesaver for time. So, you know, you don't need it technically. You really don't need mods, but it's so nice. It's so nice. And honestly, Stardew Valley Expanded is just really fun. It basically makes it a brand new game. Oh yeah, there's a lot of very inappropriate mods for Stardew. So when I first was like, okay, I want to try some mods for Stardew, right? And I was like, I don't really know where to start or like what mods to get or things like that. I looked up some YouTube videos, right, that were like, you know, top 10 best mods for Stardew and stuff like that, which of course also pulled up videos of like top 10 worst mods for Stardew, like, or, you know, top 10 most horrifying mods I've seen for Stardew and stuff like that. So of course, morbid curiosity, you have to click on them. And they were bad. They were, yep, they were disturbing, and I needed eye bleach. Yep. And I was just like, why? Well, actually, no, you don't. I don't even have to ask why. I was gonna say you just ask like why someone would make that, but you already know. People just they like it. They like stuff. There is also a I don't know if you mentioned that you play Sims as well, but there is a extremely extensive and graphic sex mod for Sims. Like way more detailed than it ever needs to be. Ever. Yes, Wicked Whims. So I downloaded it once because I was like, I've heard so much about this. I have to see what people are talking about. It might have scarred me for life. I literally like was scared. I literally closed my game like immediately. I was like, oh god, what is this? It was bad. I'm like, I do not need to see my Sims actually nude and physically having sex in front of me. It's not what I need Sims for. But you know, I think it's just that like it looks weird because they're not supposed to be like that for the Sims. Now I do wish there were more adult things in Sims, and there are some mods that can actually make that happen fairly well. Like I like the oh, what is it? The drugs one that makes like alcohol and drugs actually a thing. I like that one. I don't have it on all the time, but I do like that one. I need to try the violence one that allows you to like actually murder people, because that would be funny. But I will say most of the time I just have very chill mods on. Like for Sims, right? Once I figure it out, because like I've always used cheats for Sims, but using mods for Sims is a very new thing for me. I didn't do that until the last couple of years. It is very janky too. So like I didn't do mods for Sims for a really long time, but now I do. So like I always have MC Command Center. I always have UI cheats, and I usually also have Woohoo Wellness, just because I enjoy like the extra pregnancy things. But that's like all I do for mods for Sims. Just because I don't like I don't do any custom content because I don't have to update all of that every single time Sims updates, right? And then you have all of the broken Sims walking around that has custom content that's broken, so they're naked and they don't have hair, and I just don't want to deal with that. So I do have some mods, but not an extreme amount of mods. So yeah, I've tried out some of the other mods, but I don't have anything else on most of the time. There was a foster mod that I tried where you could literally like sign up to be a foster of both animals and children. And they would like call you and just be like, hey, we have, you know, this child or this animal, can you foster them? And then you would like find them a new family, and it actually worked okay, but there was some issues with the mod, so I only played it for like a day. But I really wish it worked better because it was actually a really fun concept. Um, the kids especially were very broken. Trying to do the foster for the kids was very broken. But like the fostering for the animals actually worked pretty well. So what I actually kept doing was I would foster animals and like find them homes, and then if we got an elder, I would just adopt them and they would just stay with me because that's me in real life. Like I'm that person that's like, oh, okay, this is the oldest animal you have at the shelter and they've been here for like 6 months. Yep, I'll just take them home and they can just stay with me until they live out the rest of their life. So yeah, I mean, so Wicked Whims was fine. I did try it. I did open my game back up. I did try it, but especially since I stream, I can't really have that on my stream. There's a content creator that I watch, and she doesn't stream, she just makes YouTube videos. Um, but like she uses Wicked Whims sometimes too. I think she plays her game with Wicked Whims when she's not making videos. But like she cannot have Wicked Whims on when she's making YouTube videos for her channel. Because then her stuff gets extra age restricted. I was gonna say her stuff already probably gets age restricted because she's British and she's cusses like a sailor, and she says cunt a lot, so she probably already gets age restricted, but she would get even more age restricted. There's a stream friendly setting on Wicked Whims. I did not see that, but that's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and go potty and get more coffee because all the caffeine. So I will be back shortly. You guys will probably get like 2 songs. Yeah, probably get 2 songs, and then I'll be back. And then it's springtime, and we're gonna be in year 2. And since we finished the community center, there's gonna be a ton of stuff to do. So we can go start doing the boat with Willie. So we can go to the island. Our pigs are gonna grow up. So then we can start really making money with like the truffles and stuff. We're gonna keep pushing for more wine and all of that. We'll plant some crops that are just lucrative, so we'll probably plant stuff that is that just keeps producing lots of stuff for us, because that'll be kind of the most lucrative. And other than that, a lot of it's just going to be like getting more machines, getting more kegs, getting more preserve jars, getting more buildings. So it's just going to be a lot of trying to make money and get more stuff for the farm. We need more sheds, so we can put more machines in sheds and stuff like that. So we'll be doing more bulletin board quests, since that will get me like more things from the townspeople. Probably try and at least start giving like birthday gifts, because I know that part of perfection is being friends with everybody. So we'll try and do that at least, because I have a fuck ton of diamonds, so I can just give people diamonds on their birthdays and they'll be thrilled. So yeah, okay, I'll be back in just a few minutes. I have to actually get my Stardew really does not like to tab out. It's like, no, you're playing Stardew and that is what you're doing. And it's like, okay, yeah, but other things too, right? Okay, I'll be right back.
had you fun on the ride to the top of the world. Tell me, how do you even smile to the faces you've heard? This is just the calm before the storm, to wash away everything you've done. The siren starts to sound, you had been warned. This is your last chance to get out. Don't kid yourself, our voices will become the deafening. Don't kid yourself, here comes your day, it stands for reckoning. Will become the deafening. Will become the deafening. Don't kid yourself, here comes your day, it stands for reckoning. Our voices will become the deafening. Here comes your day, it stands for reckoning. Hope you had your fun playing king, but it's bedtime now. Your imagination is sickening, think you should get that checked out. This is just the calm before the storm, to wash away everything you've done. Siren starts to sound, you have been warned. This is your last chance to get out. Don't kid yourself, our voices will become the deafening. Don't kid yourself, here comes your day, it stands for reckoning. Will become the deafening. Will become the deafening. Don't kid yourself, here comes your day, it stands for reckoning. Will become the deafening. Here comes your day, it stands for reckoning. It's all in your mind, your ego makes you blind. 'Cause now the truth is out, and we will take you down. Don't kid yourself, our voices will become the deafening. Don't kid yourself, here comes your day, it stands for reckoning. Our voices will become the deafening. 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 Why so sad? I know it's irrational, it's in my you're trying to fix me, but I've been broken all my life, nearly died 1,000 times. You don't really know me. My emotions run the show, face the demons on my own. Ooh, I'm an angel faced with a heart of gold. Ooh, a self-destructive smile gone cold. Why so sad? You've got such a pretty face, don't you let it go to waste. It's not that bad, there are others worse than slowly drowning me. I'm an angel face with a heart of gold. A hurricane inside my soul. Why so sad? You've got such a pretty face. Don't you let it go to waste. It's not that bad. There are others worse than me, so I'll live with anarchy. Why so sad? I will try to place the blame, make me rational and sane. It's not that bad. There is beauty when I'm free, so I'll live with anarchy. Why so sad? Why so sad? Why so sad? I know it's irrational, it's in my head. I just can't get past it all. I tell myself I can carry everything, it don't need help. But then it all goes black. Why so sad? You've got such a pretty face. Don't you let it go to waste. It's not that bad. No, it's not that bad. There's worse than me, so I'll live with anarchy. Why so sad? I will try to place the blame, making rational and sane. It's not that bad. There is beauty when I bleed, so I'll live with anarchy. Why so sad? I know it's irrational, it's in my head. I just can't get past it all. I tell myself I can carry everything, it don't need help. 'Cause my life is so perfect. Lights from a glass box tell me what to believe. One too many problems, my brain cannot conceive. A man with a red tie tells me that it's easy. Savages, savages. I just want a quick fix, I still got my own life. They say things that feel good, I don't need to ask why. Call it entertainment, fighting for the spotlight. Savages, savages. 4 years weaker, the world goes dry. Been ages since I've seen the sky. We're savages on the run. The damage can't be undone.
Sorry, I was gone significantly longer than I meant to be. Sorry. Okay, eyes are back. Okay. More wine. Okay, I did in fact upgrade my tools. Aw, she is really cute. You're also in front of the stove, and I was gonna make you one of your ice creams. So, there you go. You can have an ice cream. Oh, more cheese. I think I'm getting to the point where this room is gonna be full, and I'm not gonna be able to put anything else in here. Which happens quickly. Hey, Kent. I can. Yeah. What's up? Okay. Wow, look at all this hardwood. That's the wrong thing. There is so much to do. Oh my goodness. Okay. We need to just like focus, which is the thing I cannot do most of the time. We're gonna attempt. Okay. I mean, I feel like we accomplished so much in the first year, right? I mean, we did the community center, married Sophia. We have a fully upgraded barn. We have 4 pigs. We have ducks. I mean, obviously we need to upgrade our coop, but we at least have ducks. I mean, went pretty far into the Skull Cavern. We didn't make it to 100, but that's kind of okay because we haven't gotten the note yet. Or have we? Have we gotten the note? No, we haven't gotten the note yet. The secret note to try and get to level 100. So until we do, I don't really want to make it that far because otherwise it doesn't count. He's not gonna care. Yeah, so I mean, the marriage thing is hit or miss for first year, right? You never really know if you're gonna get that. But I always try and do the community center first year. It makes me feel accomplished if I manage it. So, but yeah, I mean, I was kind of surprised that I was able to marry Sophia in the first year because her stuff was not necessarily like her most loved things were not the easiest to come by. It sort of just worked out that I was able to find the recipe for the ice cream she liked and get more of the fairy stones and stuff, and I just happened to kind of be able to grab the things she liked and keep going with it. So I also managed to like actually focus enough to stay on top of it, because a lot of times that's more the problem, is that I just forget completely to make sure I've given them gifts. But usually I marry Leah, which, you know, is not a bad choice. Leah's great. But okay. Oh my gosh, there's so many things. There's so many things on the farm. I need to break all these things. I need to loot the shit. I need to go get crops. I need to let my animals out. So many things to do. We gotta go see what the bulletin board has. Blackberry. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I also need to upgrade the last 2 skills that I don't have. Sorry, max out the last 2 skills that I don't have max yet, which is fishing and combat. Because the sooner I do that, the sooner I can enter into the other room, the master of all 5 skills room, and start gaining XP towards those, because those will be very nice. Especially because I really like the Iridium Scythe. Doing this by hand takes so long. I wonder if I can make a decent amount of, really? My inventories? Okay, that's hilarious. I wonder if I can make a decent amount of iridium sprinklers, for this season. Okay. I have a decent amount of iridium, but I don't remember what else you need for it, and I don't know if I have enough of those things, so, I also need to, I need to go to Pierre's before it gets too late. Shit, I didn't let the animals out yet. I am just falling behind. Okay. Let's sell all this stuff. Okay. I actually don't have a fuck ton of money, but that's okay. I think we'll be all right without all that money. I think I went too far for sprinklers. Yes, I did. Okay, I can make 6 of these. And then I'll be out of battery packs. Okay, that's fine. Especially because I think, I mean, with like the seasons coming up, I should get a lot more battery packs, but I think for the most part, my focus is going to be more on trying to get a lot of stuff that will make me a lot of money that I don't have to worry about. I can just kind of throw on the ground. So, okay. Feed the babies. You guys get to go outside. Aren't you so excited? I wonder if the baby ducks will swim. Because that would be precious. And I would love to see it. But I don't know if they will or not. That's awesome. So not only did the auto grabber work, all of it's already processed because it took me a hot minute to get in here. That is, see, this is why I love automation. This is why I love automation. It's just beautiful. Okay, let's go into town before I run out of fucking time. Oh, that's cool. She's like, so your spouse always gets a room, and then they get like a room in your house and then like an outdoor space for themselves when you marry them. So Sophia's outdoor space is just the fairy roses. That's awesome. Everyone's so happy. I wonder if there's any new voice lines with the new NPCs. Cool. it's so annoying because it sounds so much like Pierre's doing this out of the goodness of his heart, but he's such a capitalist asshole. He's only doing it because he wants money and he wants his store to succeed. uh I love George. He's so precious. So it's so funny. I have only tried to do a JoJo Mart run once. Literally only have even attempted it once. And I hated it. Like, it was so boring because all you were trying to do was make money. That's it. And I was like, ugh. Oh, Andy. Oh, Andy. Yeah. Dude's got some serious problems. Does it? It might mean Twitch is having some problems. Because Twitch just sometimes is struggling. I stream on YouTube too, if you want to try that. What the fuck is Kendra? Oh, wow, we're just doing constant cutscenes. Sure. Are we still doing cutscenes? Okay. We stopped doing cutscenes. God. I mean, it's fine. I knew we needed to do cutscenes, but it was just, that was a lot. It was a lot of cutscenes. Okay. We need to go get some seeds. What do we got? What do we want to do? I mean, I'm probably going to do potatoes, honestly. They don't keep giving you stuff, but they at least are high yield, which is good. So that must have been the stuff I sold him before. Okay, so this is the birch syrup recipe, which I don't think I really need right now. Let's actually, we're just gonna sell these things real quick, that way I can buy more. I may honestly just buy as many potatoes as I can. Although, I don't know what I want to put. What do I want to put in that other... Oh good, welcome back. What do we want to put in the community garden space? Because, like, don't cucumbers persist? Yeah. I mean, I could put cucumbers there. I mean, I could also just, like, put tulips there and just leave them. And then they can just be pretty. Because they're not particularly expensive, so we'll do that, and then I'm just gonna buy an absolute fuckload of potatoes. Oh, damn it. Maybe we'll do 40 tulips, because I don't actually know how big that space is. Okay. Okay. So I know that money sound is very loud. It hurts my ears too. Okay, what do we have here? Nah. Sure. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Wine, cheese, goat cheese. Sure. Moss. Really? It only gave me one? Kind of surprised. Okay. Couple things. Just gonna throw that there. I need to put this cheese in here. I assume because she said high-end stuff, she wants iridium level wine and cheese. I had to guess. Okay. Oh, nice. Nope. Okay, so that's the outside of them. I need one more on top and bottom. I'm getting distracted, but we're gonna do this real quick. All right. Cool. We're gonna see how many potatoes can fit, and then decide if I want to do something like put down some of my smaller sprinklers, because I do have a decent amount of those smaller sprinklers. So okay, so I have about 400 left. So yeah, I can probably put some down this. I also have some of these seeds. Let's do these, and that. Those are summer. Okay, it's fine. Let's see, what kind of fertilizer can I make right now? Any? Oh yeah, okay, I can make Deluxe Speed Grow. I don't know if I want to make Deluxe Speed Grow. This is regular Speed Grow. Basic fertilizer is just sap. So I could just make basic fertilizer. I don't know how important that really is for me right now though. Probably not. I think that's fine. I might not get a chance to water these tonight. They might just have to get watered in the morning by the sprinklers, but if that's the case, it's not the end of the world. And where do I have 4? Okay, so I do appreciate that I can do literally the entire hoeing of one of these in one go. It's fantastic. Okay, so I think those should all be good. So a very important thing now that I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do before I pass out is scarecrows. Oh wow, you guys work a lot further than I thought you did. Jesus. Okay. Oh, I passed out. God damn it. We'll have to put the rest of them down. That's another like big reason I wanted the UI cheats is or not the UI cheats, the UI mod. It's because I really struggle with remembering where the they're so cute. Okay, can you scooch? Thanks. Okay. There you go. Oh good. What's our relationship level? Okay, hey, not bad. Words. I have trouble telling where the scarecrow goes, like how much it covers, so that helps me see how far it covers, which is quite helpful. Hopefully a crow did not take one of my potatoes already, because... Hi, Marnie. Yep. Look at all these recipes. Okay. It does not look like I got attacked by any crows. Okay. And that's actually all the scarecrows I need. So we'll leave it at that. I'm actually gonna get rid of this one because I keep accidentally clicking on him and he's just like, hey, I shoot away 2 crows. And it's like, cool, I don't care. I don't care. Okay. That unfortunately means I did not get a chance. Oh, hi Dahlia. Oh, what you giving me? Is that a minnow? No, it's a tad. Oh my god, it's a tadpole. Oh my god. It's gonna grow into a frog. It's so cute. I don't know if it'll actually like grow into a frog, like if I put it in a fish tank, if it'll grow into a frog, but it's precious and I'm keeping it. I'm gonna put it in a fish tank with the minnow. Cause it's so cute. All right, let's go say hi to all the things. All the creature friends. Okay. Them having the little hands above their head to say that I still need to pet them is really helpful when I can't see them through the grass. It's great. All right. Let's pet everybody else. Cool. I need to make more cheese presses. Especially if we're gonna continue to get more animals. I really need to get more cheese presses. Yeah, Marnie, I know you want shit. I will give you shit eventually. Ancient fruit. Oh, it's cold even. That's exciting. All right, make me another ancient fruit, please. I'm just gonna hang out here for a minute. Yay, welcome back. Yeah, sometimes Twitch just struggles. Oh, you gave me 2. Good job. Good job, Seedmaker. All right. Well, we're starting to get actual ancient fruit, which is fantastic. Fantastic. Because now I can actually start really building up the ancient fruit garden, which is exactly what I want to be doing. That probably means my silo is full. Okay. Okay. All right. We need to put this cheese in the casks. Hi, Dahlia. Oh, I already said hi to Dahlia. That's right. Yeah, this room is almost full. I think other than that one right there, all of my mahogany trees have been cut down, which means I need to replant them. Yeah. Do I have any more of the tree fertilizer? Nope. But I bet you I can make some. Wow, yeah, I can make a lot. Okay, well, we'll just make 16. How many kegs can I make? 1, because I have no copper. Okay, that's important. Let's make copper bars, because I can, in fact, do that. So, I didn't realize I had no copper. Okay. Oh, I was like, why can't I plant a tree here? I've always been able to plant these trees here. What changed? Nothing, I'm just being a moron and not putting a tree before the fertilizer. That was fertilizer, not a tree. I cannot plant a tree there, though, for some reason. Hey, Dahlia, hi, can you move? Thank you. You're intercepting my tree line. You're still intercepting my tree line. Thank you. Stop acting like cats do in real life, please. Okay, now I can put down the fertilizer. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Copper's currently cooking. These are done. I don't think I've checked the greenhouse yet. So let's go do that. Ooh, leeks. I'm actually going to try and hold on to these leeks because I believe at some point Granny is going to ask me on the bulletin board to bring her a bunch of leeks for George. Because they're his favorite, and she puts him on his eggs in the morning. And I always seem to get it kind of late in the season, and it ends up being really hard to find enough leeks. And every time spring starts, it always seems to be a year 2 quest. Ooh, more ancient seeds, yes. So every time it happens, I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure this is gonna, I know this is gonna happen. I really need to make sure I like remember to keep leeks for that quest so I can actually complete it. I never remember. So we're gonna try and remember. You're gonna help me remember. Remind me to keep the leeks, don't just sell them. Okay, that's your job. Your job is to help me remember to keep the leeks. Oh, I need to go throw those cranberries back in the chest. That way they become seeds. Okay. Luckily, it's not a, you have to collect the leeks and give them to her, because otherwise you'd really be screwed. But, I can at least just get them. Okay. So having the copper continue to process is good too. I should be able to make a decent amount of kegs and start filling up some other rooms in my house. I need to really make some money though. I have no money. It'll be nice when the pigs get bigger and I can start getting some truffle oil off of them, because that does give you quite a lot of money. But I also need to get a rare seed from the traveling cart and grow that so I can get my next star drop for the oh, these still aren't done. Yeah, I really need to make more cheesemakers for my next star drop upgrade, so that'll be another thing to do. How much copper have you made? 22, nice. That's a good amount. Okay. Ooh, 21 kegs. That's gonna be fantastic. We're gonna make a fuck ton of casks too. Oh my gosh, my limiting factor. Oh no, it was wood. Never mind. I was gonna say my limiting factor this time wasn't normal wood, but it was. I mislooked at it. Oh, I was excited for a second there. Okay. So let's fill. We're gonna have to I think I'm gonna move this chest. Yeah. Okay. This might fill this room, but it might not. So we're gonna have to see. Nope, not even close. Okay. Cool. That was loud. Okay. Wait, did that actually have somewhere to go? Yeah, okay. So it looks like... Okay, yeah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 still open on this side. Okay. Running very low, but not completely out yet. Although I think I will be when I put today's cheese in there. Pretty sure that'll be its max limit. And then we're gonna have to start using the casks in here, which is fine. We're gonna see how far 50 gets me. Wow, 50's like barely making a dent in this space. Which, don't get me wrong, is fantastic. Because that means I have a ton of space for more casks. Okay. Okay, now these are done. Okay, so there will technically still be 1 spot open. Unless there's a wine ready already. Which is a possibility. Okay, I already sold those. So right now my schedule plan is 11 to 6. And then, you know, there might be some changes to that schedule depending on what I have to do for that week, right? Like, I have a telehealth appointment on both Wednesday and Thursday this week at 2. I always have one on Thursdays, but I have one on Wednesday as well. So like I'll have to take a break and then I'll come back. Wednesday I'll have to hop off early anyway because I have to take my partner to the airport because he's traveling. But so it'll just you know, stuff changes, stuff fluctuates. So like if I have to, you know, take a break for like a doctor's appointment, then I'll come back. I might stream a little later because I had to take a break. Or you know, if tomorrow's Kent's birthday, okay. You know, if something happens like today, like I didn't get on until like 11:30 because I was struggling to wake up because I stayed up too late last night. You know, I might stream longer just because I wasn't up on time, stuff like that. So, you know, 11 to 6 with some caveats is the current plan. So like, I mean, right now it's almost 3. So, I should still be live for at least another 3 hours, if not a little bit longer than that. Cheese. Okay, so I'm pretty sure for that quest with Olivia, I have to give her iridium level groceries. So for cheese, we need 10. Oh, cool. Linus just gave me a catfish. That's fantastic. It is not an easy fish to catch, and I appreciate him. Although, like, knowing Linus, he would totally have the ability to just catch a catfish the old-fashioned way. You know, where you, like, find the hole that they're hanging out in for, like, the really big catfish, and you just, like, stick your whole arm in there until they bite you, and then you grab their whole mouth in your hand and, like, rip them out. I could see Linus doing that. Which is a little bit of a horrifying picture, but, you know, are you giving me a sunfish? Why, thank you. Dahlia has given me a sunfish. I'm sorry I'm selling a Dahlia. I don't need a sunfish, but I appreciate you. Okay, so that is all my copper bars. Cannot make any more copper right now. And this, I need wood and oak resin. So I just need wood. We might be having a wood cutting day today. Yeah, I think we might be having a wood cutting day. Because, don't has any wood. I'd also love it if my ducks grew up here. Because making duck mayonnaise will also be a very good way to make money. Also, they'll swim in the river, which will be very cute. And then they'll escape their enclosure, and I will probably do nothing about it, because there's no real point in blocking them in, but... Okay. I'm pretty sure we just have cow milk today, so that's not a big deal. Let's see about up here. Nice. Got some cranberries. I also need to make some chests and see if I can just set a chest next to the trees and see if it pulls fruit off. Because if it does, that'd be very helpful. No ancient fruit seeds this time. I need to make more seed makers too, probably. Process that a little faster. I really need to bring some of this stuff to people. Okay. So let's bring... We're gonna bring Clint this. This for the wizard. This for Robin. What else do we need? We need a cave carrot for Marnie. Which is exactly why I saved the cave carrots. Do I have an albacore? No. I must not have saved one. I thought I did. Because I know Gus always asks for an albacore every year, so I'm kind of surprised I didn't keep one. But I guess not. That's fine. And then I need to bring Emily and Amethyst. I thought I already did that for some reason. Oh no, that's the day that I fucked up that I ended up redoing. So no, I didn't. Okay. Let's go do all the things. And then why don't we also, well, just while we're out, bring these to Clint as well, since I have to bring him that iron bar anyway. I have so many things that, so many little quests that I have that I can just do, but I just haven't done them yet. I think I've had all of these before. Yep. Oh, cool. I can wear the glowstone ring instead and then do something else for my other ring. That'll be fun. We'll go pop into the museum here, but I don't think I have anything for it. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where I want to go next. Let's go take the dark reagent and stuff. Well, okay, since we're here, let's just pop down to see Willy. Because then we can start grabbing some of the stuff we need for the boat. I'll admit, I kind of thought I would get into a cutscene just by walking in the shop. I forget you had to actually come back here. Okay. So it's what? 5 battery packs, 5 iridium bars, and 200 pieces of hardwood. Okay. It's actually less iridium than I thought it was going to be. I don't know why I thought it was more. So that's not a big deal. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see about getting some stuff from him. I don't really want a fish smoker. Let's see. So I can get an iridium rod. That's actually not too bad price-wise. I thought it was gonna be more than that. I think I will get that. And we're gonna get the large fish tank so I can put my little fishy friends in there. Okay. Cool. feel like I'm getting a lot of books lately. So we're gonna head this way. We're gonna give Marnie her cave carrot. And we're going to... I'm gonna see if I have a cutscene with Sophia, because I feel like I should. No? Okay, well. Let me see if I can get... Okay, no. I cannot get a iridium sprinkler from her. I kind of wish I could, but... Okay. So we'll bring Marnie her cave... Oh. Yup. That's a thing. That's a thing that's happening now. Oh, you just teleported me closer. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Oh, mouse ears. That's cute. Okay, is it weird to put mouse ears on my cat? Because I kind of want to. Kind of want to. Okay. There's another leak. Excellent. Where? Dude. Where? Oh no, he's down here. Okay. I was gonna say. Yo. He's not very friendly. I will say that. Okay. Alright. This was supposed to be a tree cutting day, and it has become an errand day. What's up, Leah? I don't think I looked to see what my friendship was with everybody else. Oh, very good. Nice. I like how you can just see the heart slowly melting away the product on my kids. I also find it interesting that it says that I haven't actually met Sandy, even though I did. All I had was the cutscene. I didn't actually talk to her outside of it. Okay. Alright, so that just leaves Robin and Emily for stuff to grab. Am I blind? Where's my normal shot? Apparently not in there. Okay. Also apparently not in there. And I don't have it on me, right? No, I don't. Okay. Did I leave it in here? Yes, I did. Okay. I should also, if I'm going up to Robin's anyway, I should take all this stuff to sell. I cannot sell him that though. Okay. Also, glowstone ring. Since I don't need those, unfortunately I don't have another ring that I could use. That's good, but what I might do is just I might just buy a ring that they have, or maybe make some. I think I can make the iridium band. There's some different rings I can make, so we'll have to see what I might want to do. Let me see here. Yep, so a warrior ring occasionally infuses the wearer with warrior energy after slaying a monster. Sturdy ring, which cuts the duration of negative status effects in half. The ring of Yoba, which occasionally shields the wearer from damage. The iridium band, which I am not going to be able to make right now. Glows, attracts items, and increases attack damage by 10%. I think that's all I can make. Oh, no. I can also make a Thorn's ring, which when enemies take damage, they will take damage themselves, which is not terrible. I guess we'll just have to see. We'll see what they have there and how much it is. Yeah, we'll do that. Here, Robin. Here's some hardwood. Exactly what you need. Excellent. Glad I could give you my hardwood. Here you go, Linus. Oh, cool. Cutscene for the boat. Okay. Was that I was not joined enough? Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is how you meet Krobus. Okay. Why are we by your boat then? What? What? I thought he was going to tell me about his boat. I thought it was going to go somewhere for us. I mean, it's fine. We can meet Krobus. I'm not unhappy about meeting Krobus. Because, like, I need to buy shit from him, but still. Hi, Krobus. Okay. Just assumes that I want to come back into the sewer to talk to Krobus. I mean, I do. I do, but he's just like, she's gonna come back. Okay. 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 Oh, see, perfect. Vampire ring. Gain a little health every time you slay a monster. I'm down. Cool. See, I knew you needed those mushrooms and berries for something. I knew it. So this reduces your max energy, but it increases your mining, magnetism, defense, and attack for 10 minutes, which is pretty good. Okay, we get it. Frog legs recipe, frog oil wheat flour. I mean, +2 speed and +2 defense isn't terrible, but I don't think I really need it. Do I already have space boots? No. So that maybe wouldn't be the worst thing to grab. Do I want to spend 5,000 on them now, though? Yeah, that's fine. And I'll get some money back for selling the boots I'm currently wearing. Okay. Not much, but some. Okay. Alright, Emily should be at the bar. Who are you telling to smile? Who are you telling to smile? I'm just kidding. Oh god. Alright. I think those are all the quests I was gonna do today. Yes. Okay, because I can't get us an albacore. This is an all-month thing, and I need to go to the desert to get beets to put in the mayor's fridge. So, next time we have a lucky day, we should go to the Skull Cavern again. Although, I don't know how much money... Not money. I don't know how much bombs we're going to realistically have. We should go see Krobus, though, because we did just get the ability to do that. So, let's go see Krobus. He might have different things to sell because of Expanded. So, like, that'd be fun if he has more things to sell. Oh, we're gonna do a cutscene with Krobus. Hello. Can I make friends with him? I don't... Does he like gifts? That is what I want to do, yes. I too would like to play with the holes. Yep. Okay. Oh, he has a sturgeon. I'm pretty sure sturgeons is what gives you caviar in the fish ponds. Let me see here. Because I know eventually I need to start doing fish ponds. Yeah, caviar. Okay. So, I don't know if I have any sturgeons right now, but we're just gonna get these. I need a void egg. Can I get a star drop right now? Oh, we should do the crystal floor. That's pretty. Ooh, once we have the money, we should get the wizard catalog. That'll be very fun. Void salmon sushi. Ooh, +3 luck. Not bad. Although catching a void salmon is the problem. Because I think catching a void salmon is pretty hard. So we're gonna get these. Because I will need to make a bunch more bombs. So alright. There's so many things. Realistically, like, we need to do so many things. So I need to upgrade my coop so that I can actually incubate this void egg. Not that I can't just like use it to make void mayonnaise, but a bream. No, sorry, Andy, I don't have a bream. Anyway, I need to upgrade my coop so that I can actually incubate the void mayonnaise egg and also the dinosaur egg. I need so much fucking money, it's not even funny. I need to go to the Skull Cavern, hopefully soon. That's not the one I've been putting those in, that's why. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I need more bombs. I really need to find the last scroll so that I can actually buy bombs from the goblin. Because not being able to buy bombs from him is kind of a problem. So, let's do this. Oh no, here, there we go. Just go in there. Hey, thanks for following. Hey, how are you? Okay, I bought the fish tank, so I want to put my tadpole and my minnow in there because that'll be adorable. I don't know if the tadpole's gonna grow into a frog, but I really want it to. So we're gonna put it in my bedroom and hope that it does. Okay. Oh, they're so cute. Look at my little fishies. Oh, I like them. Okay. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Okay. I'm gonna throw the new fishing pole in the chest because I don't really need it. Right? We don't really need the new fishing pole right now. Although I can figure out which thing we might want. So treasure is not bad. That's not bad. None of those are really, you know, I don't know. We'll just stick this in here. Stick these in here too. Don't really need any of those. What can I make in terms of food? I think the only thing I can make is these, which is fine. I had kind of hoped I'd be able to make the cookies. What am I, okay, so I can make some of these bombs at least. Oh good, that's better. Cannot make any of these, but that's not the end of the world. Okay. So I'm trying to remember. I stream Monday through Friday. You can look at my schedule on Twitch. But right now my schedule is Monday through Friday, 11 to 6 Eastern Standard Time, if that helps. So I need to figure out if I want to start getting the like recipe and stuff for the come on brain, we can do it. Desert totem, there we go. Because I think it's 10 iridium bars, something like that. I forget what it is to just buy one, but I'm pretty sure it's 10 iridium bars. So and then there's also the these don't give luck, do they? No. And I don't think I have any spicy eel for luck either. There's some of the other stuff that he sells too that I can use. Okay. No? Okay, that's not... That is not full yet. I play other games too. Right now the plan is Monday, Wednesday, Friday we're gonna play this, and Tuesday, Thursday we're gonna start playing the Not So Berry challenge in Sims 4, which is a challenge written by Little Simsy, who's another streamer and content creator who primarily plays Sims, but there'll be other stuff that I play too. I play quite a variety of games, so that's just like the current things that we'll probably be playing. And then we'll just kind of go from there. That looks like a lucky day. Where are we at for luck? You know, I'm just gonna look at the TV. I don't know why I'm trying to look other places. Okay, let's see. Oh good, it is like an extra lucky day. That's excellent. Okay. So, I mean that's +2 defense, but that's not luck. This is also not luck. I might not have anything for luck right now. Oh no, I do. Pumpkin soup is luck. Okay, excellent. So we'll grab those. Is there anything else that just gives like a lot of health? Pink cake. Okay. Oh, I guess coconuts don't give you anything by themselves. That's interesting. Okay. And this will also give me a lot of health, so that's good. So right now, unfortunately, I won't be able to go to the Skull Cavern until Pam is there. Aw, thanks, George. Okay. So the good thing is I will be able to, goodness. I will be able to make bombs while I'm down there. Right. Oh, my ducks are big. Hi, big ducks. I get duck eggs. I should probably make more mayonnaise machines. Although they process eggs pretty damn fast, so might not actually need them, but still. That's excellent. Hello, babies. All of my pigs are still little. They take so long to age up. I'm pretty sure the pigs are still going to be babies until just about the end of the season. They literally take that long. Which is why I did not want to have to wait for pigs to grow up to get the community center done. Okay. Alright, well these are done so I can sell them. There is no more ancient fruit seeds there. However, I feel like I should have more ancient fruit done that I can throw into the seed maker in there. So we'll go do that real quick, or at least go look at that real quick. And then we won't be able to go to the Skull Cavern until 10 anyway, so. I was correct. We do have, in fact, have another one popped. I think this one only has one more day. Or 7. Never mind. Oh no, 2 days. Okay, that one has 2 days. I knew one of them was close. Like after this one. Okay. We're gonna see, well, I guess we have to see how many it gives me before I kind of make this decision here. Ooh, it gave me 3 this time. I'm gonna have to make more deluxe Speedbro here. Fantastic. We are moving right along. I mean, I know it doesn't look like much because I haven't even filled like one sprinkler area of them, but like once they all start popping at once, you start to get a lot more seeds and like it goes faster. It's kind of like a building wave. It takes a minute, and then once it gets going, you really start to get a lot of them. So, all right. So I think I pretty much have everything that I need for the Skull Cavern, except for my bombs, which I'll grab real quick. And then we can go off and get going with that. So these. Okay, real quick, we're gonna go throw these in here. Throw those in here. Grab the bombs. Okay, should I grab, let me see real quick. I might want to grab some of the things that you need to get different stuff from him. So how much quartz? Because I'm pretty sure you can get bombs with quartz. So we're gonna grab that. And then we're also gonna grab the rubies that I have, because pretty sure the rubies give me spicy eel, which is also luck. So we're gonna do that. And then I think we're gonna head off. So, and we'll probably do what we kind of normally do, where we just pass out down here, because there's too, you need to be in there for too many things to try and come back. So all right, let's see how right I was about stuff. Okay, so spicy eel, I was right. Not as many as I was hoping, but you know. All right, so he has the recipe for the warp totem, which is 10 bars. He does, oh no, he does have an individual warp totem. It's just 3 Omni Geodes, okay. Which is honestly fine. Throw this here, throw this here, okay. I'm gonna go get the beets that I need. Okay. I feel like her deluxe speed grows a lot cheaper than the stuff you get from Pierre. Could be wrong. Just seems like it. Okay. that hurts so much? I found a hole! There's a hole! That's my hole! Man, it is a lucky day. Blessing me with holes right away? Man. It was, I know. It was a good hole. I forgot to consume the luck. I always forget to consume the luck. There we go. Consume the luck. Oh, you did get hit. And I got a hole. Oh my gosh. Hit the flying lizard snake thing and got a hole. Alright. I think I'm gonna do a big bomb. We're gonna do big bomb. We're gonna hope for a hole. That is not a hole. I will take a ladder, but I want a hole. Ow. Alright, fine. We'll take the ladder. Hole. Hole. Hole! There's a hole! My hole. Ooh, 6 levels. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. I know there's a ladder right there. I do. I see it. However, I want a hole. That's not a hole. Alright, fine. Take the ladder. I know, right? This is the best hole luck. Do I do a big bomb? We'll do a big bomb. We'll do it. We'll try it. Man, that's not a hole. It's not even in anything. Alright. We're gonna throw a thing right there. Hi. Can we not? Ow. Jesus, dude. Ow. Okay. We need to just get off this floor. There's no hole. There's mean flying things. I'm just gonna skedaddle. Okay, that's better. I will, however, take this purple mushroom. Come on, Stardew, we're okay. I thought it was fine since I updated those 2 mods, but the fact that it's still stuttering a little bit makes me think that the mods were not the issue, so... Or, like, those 2 mods that needed updated were not the issue, so I'm gonna have to figure out what else the issue is. Can I have a hole, please? Hole, please? No? Man. Alright, fine. Well, I'm gonna break these things real quick, and then we'll go through the ladder. I mean, at least that one gave me some iridium ore. We'll heal a little bit here, too. Seriously? No hole, no ladder, no nothing. Dude, what the heck? It's gonna be in the place that I like least expect it to be, isn't it? Yep. I know. I know. Ooh, there's a hole. My luck didn't dry up. I found a hole. Don't put that evil on me. You know, normally I would just like leave immediately, but I want all that gold. Haha, that was the wrong tool. There you go. Okay, don't get me wrong. I like Omni Geodes, but that's not what you're supposed to drop for me. You're supposed to give me the solar essences, which I need for bombs. So can you give me the correct items, please? Alrighty, we're just gonna keep going. We don't have time to fuck with a floor like that. Ow. Okay, let's not kill me. You know, I feel like my vampire ring isn't doing that much. It's supposed to be healing me when I kill a monster, and it doesn't really seem like it is. Yeah, look at that. I killed like 3 monsters. It didn't heal me at all. Or maybe it did. Maybe it did. My health does in fact seem to be a little bit higher. Oh, you're an actually iridium. Excellent. I was like moving back because I'm not that low. I assumed it was a crab, but it was in fact a real iridium. Are you a crab? Nope. Excellent. Wow, this is a lucky day. Jesus. Oh, great. I'm down. I'm down for it. Alright, let's do another big bomb. Ooh, hole. That's my hole. You get away from my hole. It's my hole. Stop making your squishy sounds near my hole. Ow. I probably should stop blowing myself up. I don't have any of the powers yet that make me get less hurt by bombs. Oh, thank you. You also gave me a bomb. That was helpful. Yeah, I'm not surprised that that was a crab. Cool. Do I still have luck? Yes, I do. Excellent. Alright. Hey, you're gonna be a problem, huh? Oh, nope, never mind. We did it. We got past you. Okay. I just, ow, hi. I would just like to go past you guys now. Thank you. No room. I need more big bombs. Can I make more big bombs? No, I can make more of these bombs, though. And more of these bombs. I still can't pick that up. That's okay, great. We're gonna read this. That'll help. Okay, what else can I get rid of that I do not need? We're gonna get rid of a sap. We can get rid of this carrot seeds. We can get rid of these. Okay, that should be good. And I have a hole. Can there be a hole? Nope. I would like a hole, please. Hole, please. That was a crab. I just like crit the shit out of them. Why is there nowhere for me to down? Hello. I would like a hole. Can you give me a hole? Alright, fine. I'll take a ladder. I will also take a ladder. That is not a way down. I'm really hoping I can get up to max level for combat during this. It'd be very helpful. Although it's kind of looking like no. Because, you know, this is not really making as much progress as I kind of would have. Oh, a hole! I found a hole. My hole. Man, I was hoping that'd be farther levels. It's fine. I mean, okay, I'll take a ladder. That's fine. You can go down a ladder. Bye. I love it when they throw the ladder literally right in front of me and the enemies try and come at me and I'm just like, nope. Bye-bye. Can't catch me. That's fine. I don't need that. Okay, do I have something else I can get rid of? Oh, more sap. Okay, that's fine. Do I need this? Nope. Perfect. Don't need this either. Thank you. Okay. Hey, thanks for following! How have I still not found a way down? Is that? It's here. We'll heal a little with that one too. Can I just find a way down, please? Down. Alright, fuck it. I still can't make any big bombs. God damn it. Alright. You also did not give me a hole. Come on now. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, now you're stuck. Okay. Let's hope this is a way down. Yes. Excellent. Okay, I need it to actually give me those. Can you let's kill you guys. Because that'll probably help me get more of the bombs I need. Excellent. I just need to get rid of something I don't need. Oh shit, I forgot what I was doing and ate my cookies. Instead of, okay, that makes sense. Can I make my big bombs now? Yes! Excellent. My inventory is no longer full, but thank you. Okay, let's put this here. Okay, now we can go down. Excellent. Let's just do a big bomb real quick. Hopefully that gets me down. Yes, it does. Excellent, excellent. Do not need this. We'll take the secret note though. Okay. Cool. What I really need though, I really need the note that says that someone is waiting for me on level 100 in the Skull Cavern. Because otherwise, if I get anywhere near level 100, it's kind of a waste. Oh, a hole! I found a hole! That's my hole! There's my hole. I was so excited. I found a hole. Ooh, 8 levels. Good. A chest. What's in the chest? Energy tonic. Ooh. What do these give me again? 500 energy. Excellent. Get rid of the sap. Don't need that. It'd be so much nicer if it gave me a hole, but you know, I guess beggars can't be choosers. Alright. Some iridium. Not bad. Got a mushroom. Ooh, another hole. That's my hole. Ooh, I found another. I fell another 8 levels, and I got another chest. God damn it, this is a fucking lucky day. Wow. Just getting all of the things. Wow, this is a lot of good things on this floor. I wish you had a hole, but you do not. Okay. I don't have the thing, right? I don't... I'm like 90% sure I have not gotten secret note that says someone's waiting, because it would have it, right? In my, it would have it in my quests to get to level 100. Like 90% positive. Yeah, so I'm literally only missing 2 secret notes, and it appears that that is one of them. So... Wow, another chest. That is impressive. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. How long have I been playing Stardew? For almost a decade. Let's say. Oh! We're gonna get a baby! Oh my god! Yes! We should absolutely have a baby. I didn't realize we'd been married a week already. We're gonna have a baby. Okay. Yeah, almost a decade. So this is gonna look a little different if you've never played Stardew or if you've only played vanilla Stardew, because this is heavily modded. So it's gonna look very different to what you're used to. Aw, she's so cute. Oh, she just told me I stunk. Dude, that was rude. And here I'm about to make you your favorite treat. I just agreed to have a baby with you, and you told me I stink. Who did I marry? Here I thought she was just this, like, sweet, innocent thing, you know, so great. Fucking telling me I stink. That's rude. Rude. Okay. So we'll hold on to these. Okay. Well, actually, this ore can go in here too. Yeah, trying to do 100% run is honestly really hard. Mostly just like mentally. It's very mentally time consuming to do a perfection run. Oh yeah, no, the beets are gonna have to go in the greenhouse because I'm not waiting till fall to plant them. Hi, Dahlia. I really need a storm so I get some battery packs. Very helpful. I do have enough money for an auto grabber, so I might, well, no, actually, I won't. Because, I was gonna say I could go get an auto grabber, but I should really be saving up to get the upgraded coop. Which I actually might have enough for. I need to call not Marnie. Not Marnie. I need to call Robin and see how expensive it is, because I don't remember. But I think I might actually have enough for it. So, I know I have enough wood and everything, I just don't remember if I have enough money. So, I also need to make sure Marnie's actually there. Winter year 2, yeah, I mean, so it's definitely, I would say it's definitely like more fun to, personally, I think it's more fun to play with someone because especially later game, it gets really overwhelming if you're trying to do everything by yourself. So, like, anytime I've played with someone, it's generally always just been with my partner. But him and I haven't played together in a really long time because, like, he played it enough that he felt, like, bored. Like, not so much that he doesn't like Stardew, but, like, there hadn't been enough updates at the time, because this, I mean, this was years ago, that he was like, oh yeah, I want to just, you know, keep playing the same thing, especially because Stardew is less his kind of game. So, you know, he really wanted to play new things, but I've been trying to convince him to start a new farm with me, just because all of these new things, right? Oh, who's calling me? Hi, Vincent. I do have pigs, yes. Okay, bye. Weird fucking kid. Alright, let me call Robin while I'm at the phone. Okay. Oh yeah, I have enough money for the deluxe. Okay, so we'll do the deluxe coupe. Today we'll run over to Robin's and do that. Anywho, so like he gets kind of bored when there's not new stuff, because again, Stardew's not exactly his kind of game. So wow, that's a lot of Jesus. Holy shit. Alright. This is gonna be a big payday. So I need 10? Yes, 10 of each for Olivia and then 20 wine. And I could be wrong, but I'm assuming she wants iridium, since it's supposed to be the elegant thing and high-end groceries. So I feel like I've done this before and it had to be iridium. So, all right, so that's, I mean, that's 10 of each, and then we'll get the wine saved up when we get there. But anyway, now that there's so many new things, I'm really hoping I can get him to play it, because I think he'll really enjoy exploring all the new things, especially because, like, not only do you have all of the new things with like 1.4 and 1.6 that Concerned Ape has added, but like playing Stardew Valley Expanded is so much. Do I want a truffle oil? Probably not. I will grab a rare seed though, because I do need to grow that. So okay. Did I let my animals out? Yes, I did. Excellent. All right, let's check on this stuff. We'll plant these couple seeds in the grandpa shed. because I think that's where I have the most room. Well, I mean, I know that's where I have the most room because I don't have any room in the in this greenhouse, so. No ancient fruit seeds, unfortunately. Okay. Well, this can process those things. We'll sell these seeds. And kind of move on from there. Okay. None of those are ready then. Oh, right. I need to actually plant the shit that I brought to plant. Okay. I am gonna put speed grow, at least on the rare. Yeah. I think for now, just the rare seed, since that takes a long time to grow. Yeah. Okay. The beets are fine. They're not gonna take that long. Yeah, okay. So that'll give me that. I feel like there's a message I should have been able to see, but I do not see it. Okay, if someone just sent me a message, try sending it again because it didn't show it to me. So I refreshed my chat to see if it would. I feel like there's something you end up needing fiber for, and so I'm trying to like hold on to all the fiber I get, but I feel like I have a lot, and I don't know if I actually need it for anything. So here's a question: do I go have Clint open my geodes? Actually, can't I make the? I can make the geode cracker now, can't I? Let's see. I don't know what it costs to make one. Yeah. Oh, I literally just need a diamond. That's fine. I have those. I think other than that, it just takes coal to do it, right? Pretty sure. All you have to put in is coal and it'll break your geodes for you. This is another item that works 10 times better with automation because normally it takes it a very long time and you don't have time to stand there all day is all. I think we're gonna put my gold in too because I'm running low on gold. Okay. Okay. Let's grab, we're gonna have to run up to Robin's kind of quick here. Oh shit, I forgot I don't have any wood. Never mind. Alright. That is my bad. So we're gonna use a combination of me going and cutting down wood and my wood chippers here. Unfortunately, that means I'm not going to be able to get the coop upgrade today because there's no way that I'll get enough wood before 5. An old coin. Okay. Sure. Apparently that's something for Gunther. Oh, you know what? It's Friday. I should go buy an iridium sprinkler from Corvus. He always has iridium sprinklers on Fridays. So they're a little pricey, but worth it. Because, you know, iridium sprinklers are... Oh, right. Iridium sprinklers cost so much to make, so... Alright, what do we have here? Nah, I'm fine, Demetrius. I don't care. I actually don't care. Okay, 10,000. Do I want to spend the money on the star drop? Probably not, because then I don't... Well, no, I actually am going to make a fuck ton of money tomorrow, so... Yeah, we can do this. That's fine. Because I just sold all of that iridium cheese, so I should have a fuck ton of money. We're gonna get more solar essences because I always feel like that ends up being my limiting factor for the mega bombs, because you get a crap ton of the void essences from like all the monsters in the deeper levels of the mine. You get a lot of them, but you just don't get very many of the solar essences because they really only come from like mummies and ghosts, so it takes longer to get them. I'm not going to go through the portal right now because it's really easy to get lost. I do not have enough time and I don't have a return totem, so it's not happening right now, but we'll go through there eventually. That's a mystery I haven't actually solved yet, so. I also wonder if they updated it because before it was just really confusing and really easy to get lost. So it makes me wonder if potentially it's better now. I don't know. Unfortunately, it's not very far into the season, so like most of these trees have not grown. I really wish they had, but there's just like no trees here. So, I might have to come back through with some of the tree fertilizer and fertilize these trees so that we actually have some tree growth, because otherwise it's going to take a really long time for me to get enough wood to do the upgraded coop, because I think I need like 500 or like 550, something like that. I already forgot, because of course I did. Yeah, you faced the correct way. I mean, I'm up to 270. That's not terrible. There wasn't a whole lot of other big trees over here, and I don't really want to go into the other forest right now. I think I have a few trees on my farm that I can cut down because I don't actually need them. So let's do that real quick. We can also close in the animals. Who did I manage to not pet? Okay, well, apparently I managed to not pet someone. I'm not really sure how that happened, but... Alright, so which ones of you do not have a tapper on them? Because I know there's some trees in here that don't have tappers on them. I don't really want more trees to grow in here right now, so we're gonna get rid of those half-grown trees. I think it might just be over here. There's some pine trees. Yeah, there's some trees over here that have grown that I can just cut down because I don't need them. I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with the trees and the tappers, because like they're really important. I need them. And trees take such a long time to grow for the most part. But I kind of also want to use this area for something else. Like I might end up just using the entire area for animals at some point, because it's a big wide open area. So it's kind of perfect. So what I might end up doing, instead of keeping the animals in the smaller areas, is I might end up growing trees somewhere else. And then once those trees are grown and I can put tappers on them, you know, so that way I'm not like losing the tappers I currently have. I then might put my animals in that bigger area and just close that off so that they have plenty of space. Especially with the like upgraded barn and everything. And I don't know if there is an upgraded coop, although it would be very cool if there was. I don't know if that would mean there'd be new animals or not, but I would love it. Yeah, look at that. $43,000 in one day. I told you it was gonna be a big payout day. Okay. I am gonna take another quick break and I will be right back. I can get it to do the thing. Okay, there we go.
You made me into what I am, in the reflection of man, seeking truths not ever known before, but you deny you're inferior. In an instant I would rise, a better vision of your eyes, and you cannot adapt to change, obsolete, you fade away. Pieces on the horizon, isn't this exactly what you want? Chasing the future, abusing the power, the future, abusing the power. The human brain is so weak. The virus is vital, this mindset is viral. Our singularity. This is the end, begin again. This is the end, begin again. It's too late to save yourself from falling. Moving toward the truth, with or without you. Chasing the future, using the power. The human brain is so weak. The virus is vital, this mindset is viral. Our singularity. Chasing the future, using the power. The human brain is so weak. The virus is vital, this mindset is viral. Our singularity. This is the end, begin again. This is the end, begin again. It's too late to save myself from falling. This is toward the truth, with or without you. When I first met you, our dreams were sky high. You promised me the world, but the world is full of lies. But all this time you're still by my side, and together we'll try to reinvent the plane, defy gravity. And we've been running this race almost 10 years now. Struggling in last place, almost all burnt out. But when I look at your face, I find the strength somehow. The spark you ignite. to hypocrisy. There is hate and misunderstanding. I found myself too blind to see why they are who they are. No one believes they're on the wrong side. Even the moon gets lost in the night. Maybe the key to finding peace. Sympathy. I think we forgot what it means. Lost at sea. I'll let the lighthouse guide me back home. Back home. Back home. Back home. We all walk along the same line. Happiness we're trying to find. And we lose sight outside of our periphery while they bleed. Cashing in on arguments won. A single battle in an endless war. Maybe some silence is all we need. Sympathy. I think we forgot what it means. Lost at sea. I'll let the lighthouse guide me back home.
Okay, he's back. I know I didn't finish the song, but I was gone longer than I meant to be, so it's fine. Okay. So I gotta see how much wood I have now. Let's see if it's enough. Let me double check how much I need, because that would help. We are back. Yes. $500 wood. Okay. Does not look like a very lucky day. Yeah. I mean, neutral isn't like terrible, but look at my little fishies. They're so cute. I kind of really hope the tadpole turns into a frog. I don't really think it's going to. Like, I just don't think that's gonna be a thing. But it'd be really, really cute if it did. Okay. I guess I'm bringing Emily an apricot. That's fine. You know, I forgot to check and see. Let me see if anything in here is done. Yeah, cheese. Excellent. I mean, it's fine. I have apricots growing. I can bring her an apricot. It's just kind of funny that she's just like, hey, bring me an apricot. Oh, hi. Oh, she's so cute. No, so you can't get trinkets until after you go through the door, after you've maxed all your skills and unlock them. So I haven't unlocked them yet. I mean, we'll get there, but I don't think I need to give any of these. Nope. Okay. I think I usually stick with the magic quiver since it kills enemies so well. But I think I often change it out depending on what I'm doing. I know I really, really like the frog, but the problem with the frog is since he swallows enemies, then you don't get their drops. So a lot of times it's like, well, shit, I love that he just swallows enemies and it's really helpful. But if you're specifically trying to get drops from enemies, it's kind of an issue, so that you can't use him. So it kind of just depends on what you're trying to do, honestly. But honestly, they end up being so easy to get that you end up with like 1 million of them. So I often end up with an entire chest of them. The fact that you can re-roll them to get different things is cool, like different effects. So yeah, I like the quiver. I mean, it really helps you in general. I mean, it's nice in like the which day is it? Okay, we'll have goat cheese today too. That's good. It's really nice in like the lower levels of the mines, especially, or the higher levels of the mines, especially because like then you pretty much don't have to fight at all, right? Because everything is so low level and so low health that your magic quiver could pretty much kill everything before it comes near you. And even if something manages to hit you before your magic quiver can kill it, everything hits you for like 1 HP, right? So it's nothing. There's really no issue. And then obviously in like the Skull Cavern and stuff, it's so helpful to have just an extra damage to help with all the bullshit you're dealing with. So yeah, I think that's what I end up using the most, even if I really like the frog. I know a lot of people like the fairy because it heals you, which is cool. I don't think I end up using the fairy much just because I find that killing the enemies is often more helpful than healing. But I also kind of have discovered that I do the Skull Cavern incorrectly. So that content creator and streamer that I mentioned, the one whose challenge we're gonna start tomorrow, she has been playing Stardew Valley Expanded, and she was doing the Skull Cavern, and she's like way more late game than I am. But so she wanted to just like beat her record for how far down she could get. And so like part of it is that she had a lot more powers than, you know, I do right now, right? Because she was past year 3, so she had all the statues that you can get that, like, you know, give you extra luck and give you all this other extra stuff and all that. So I mean, that was part of it, but she just, instead of spending time trying to dodge the enemies or look for a good place to put down a bomb or anything, she would just kind of get on a level, throw down a bomb immediately, and then if it, you know, didn't reveal what she wanted it to, she would kind of just keep going, keep throwing down bombs. She didn't really avoid the bombs because there's multiple things later game that make it so bombs don't hurt you as much. And she ended up getting to, I want to say like 260 something in the Skull Cavern, which is nuts. Like, it's generally a struggle for me just to get to 100. So, her getting that low was just like, Jesus fuck, how? So yeah, when I get to the point where I'm really trying to go like as far down as I can, I think I'm gonna have to really reevaluate how I'm doing it, because I think I'm doing it incorrectly. I think I'm gonna sell these strawberry seeds because I don't think I'm gonna use them. You know what else we should go do? We should go plant the other garden I was gonna plant. The one for, I need to give that to Gunther. The one for the community garden. We should go plant that. I know we need to go get our coop upgrade, but I don't know if I have enough wood. How much do I have in here? 365. And in here there is 97. Jesus fuck. All the machines going at once kind of freaks me out every time it does it. I'm just like, don't hurt me. They look like they are attacking me. Okay, so I have a lot of wood, but not quite enough wood. Let's see here. So we have 462 wood. We have a million stone. We have plenty of stone. That's not an issue. Okay. We might be able to get enough wood on the way. We're gonna see. We need to give this to Gunther. I think that's everything that needs to go with us. We're gonna see what trees we can cut down up here and see if we can get up to, I think I said I only needed 500 wood. So we're close. I feel like I already cut down the wood that's over there, so we're gonna go up. Oh, we gotta do the wizard thing real quick. I forgot to start that quest. This is what we needed the void egg for. That mistake was probably having an affair that resulted in Abigail. Yeah, she looks real sealed up. Oh. Okay. Aw, Sharon's so pretty. Oh, that's right. I forgot I did her thing. I 100% forgot that I did her bulletin board. Apparently I haven't been up here since. Whoops. Beerbean and Pale are now more valuable. She trusts me with this. Oh, cool. I don't really brew those things, but cool. Sure. Why not? I mean, that was fun. I completely forgot that I did that. But that's fun. I'm glad that she's happy. I will say that I'm not really gonna be brewing beer and stuff. I mean, essentially all of my kegs are gonna go towards wine, so can I get rid of this bush? Will you let me get rid of this bush? Doesn't really seem like it. It's fine. Gotta kind of watch my time. I need to make sure I can still make it to Robin's before she closes, but this is a good amount of wood and I need it, so. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm growing my ancient fruit garden as quickly as I can. Star fruit is also a very lucrative option for wine. So if you're still waiting for your ancient fruit to grow, try getting some star fruit. It'll help. Because what a lot of people end up doing is they do ancient fruit in the greenhouse, and then they end up doing star fruit on the beach. Since there's so much more space on the beach, you really can't do ancient fruit for the entire beach. It's just not practical. There's just too much space. So yeah, they end up doing star fruit instead, and it's still pretty damn lucrative, especially because, you know, with the house there, I'm pretty sure you can expand it, and you can end up just putting a crap ton of kegs in that too and make your starfruit wine all at the beach, and then just collect it and bring it to your casks. So you just can't do the casks there. There's nowhere to do the casks, but okay. I don't think there's anything else I need here. I just wanted to double check. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm very glad that I was able to go cut down all of that wood over there, because now I'm not completely out of wood, which is excellent. Especially because I still need to make more casks. We can also get the Dark Talisman from Krobus at some point. Okay, those might also be trees that I can cut down over there. I still have a decent amount of money too. Okay, so tomorrow we might get the auto grabber for the ducks and chickens, because I would like to have it for them as well. It hasn't been my priority since we're not even in town. This isn't town. Whatever. Well, that's right. I got the note about there being something behind the secret forest, or behind the community center. I forget how one finds it again. I forget if you have to dig it up or if you just, like, find it. I know I've done it before, but I forget now. What's the note say again? I hid something behind the community center. Huh. Okay, well. I don't remember how exactly to do that, so. We shall wait. What's this? don't care. You're telling me they're threatening the local population and you want me to fish 2. Because that's going to do so much for the ecosystem. It'll save them all, right? Oh, it gave me an oak resin. I wasn't expecting that. That's cool. Definitely need those. Okay. Oh, I forgot to give, I think it was Emily who wanted the apricot. Pretty sure. I'll have to go grab that, or go give that to her real quick. I forgot to take this stuff to Gunther too. I don't think we ended up really going that way, so it's fine. Yeah. Emily would like an apricot. Honestly, there's probably still plenty of time. I can probably go get the Dark Talisman from Krobus. What have you got for recipes, my guy? I mean, eventually I'm gonna have to cook everything, so getting all of the recipes is kind of important. Big bark burger. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. Berries are good. Glazed butterfish. Sounds disgusting. That's fine. We'll just get all the recipes. Even though that was essentially all of my money, but it's fine. We can also see if he has anything I want to buy. Omelet, okay. I mean, I'm not going to be able to buy much from him. I don't have that much money right now. Nope. Just curious. There we go. We did it. Okay. So now that I have the Dark Talisman, I'll probably process that void egg because I'm gonna need to give a void mayonnaise to the guard. So okay. God, why is it gonna sound so scary? Every time I'm just like, Jesus. It sounds like it's trying to destroy me. All right. Okay, well, we don't need that. Okay. That's fine. You can keep that. How much iridium do I have now? A lot, actually. 30. Okay. So that's good. That means that I can definitely go and like next time we're in the desert, I can go and get the desert totem recipe. We're gonna keep this little bit of iridium that I have because it takes 4 to make one. So that way I can actually make some. Excellent. Let's go closing the animals. How did I miss petting someone again? I think they're just bunching up too much, so I can't actually get to all of them. Which is unintentional. I'm not trying to not pet everyone, it's just, it's hard when there's so many. That's so loud every time. Hey, not bad of a money day. I mean, definitely not the best we've had, but not that bad, especially considering the fact that I spent literally all of our money. So. Nice. Alright, so we have some more wine. I need to put more cranberries in there because I'm starting to run out of cranberries, so we shall do that. Does that have room for everything? Okay. Good, good, good. Spirits are mad. Good. Yeah, I just bought the recipe for pizza. Thanks, though. I'm very glad you filled the cat's water bowl because I don't carry my watering can with me at all anymore because I don't use it. Don't use it for anything. Just don't need it anymore. Is that just me, or did these take a really long time to grow this time? Like, they were all fertilized, and I feel like they, for some reason, took a really long time to grow. Okay. Okay. I don't see anyone who still has a symbol above their head for being pet. So hopefully when I go in there tonight, there isn't anyone who's missing out on being pet. Because they should all be fine. 2 this time. Ooh. I actually think I should have another of the ancient fruits popped in there too. Wait a minute, are my pigs big and I just didn't notice? Because that sounded like a pig digging up a truffle. No, I think it was the sound of this. Okay. Never mind. I mean, that would have been really, really cool, but I don't think they're quite there yet. Yeah, no, they're not big yet. Oh, I was correct. There is another one. Well, I just realized I don't have any more quality sweet grow, so I need to make some. So let that go in there, and then I need to go make some quality sweet grow. And we'll just sell this stuff too while we're over there. Here, let's make this easier. This is what they're for. Okay. These cranberries I might put in the chest in there since I still have a lot that are processing for seeds. We'll put the rest in the chest in here. Just because they are starting to run low. So we'll do that. That's fine. 30's fine. I don't think I need more than that right now. Oh, it's a leek. I think I almost have enough for Granny's quest because I want to say she needs 20 or asks for 20. Pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure she ends up asking for 20 leeks, so that would be good, you know, because I think I almost have 20. All right, so we got 3 ancient fruits to plant. Excellent. The really frustrating one is when you put an ancient fruit in there and the seed maker spits out mixed seeds and you just want to like pull your hair out. I understand that it's an option, it's part of the game, it's fine. It's just very frustrating. So yeah, one day. Okay, so all of my potatoes are gonna pop tomorrow. So it's gonna be a lot of potatoes. Let's go see what the traveling cart has. She probably doesn't have anything for me, but we'll check. And then probably just cut down some more trees because we need to make more kegs. And honestly, more casks. Nope, do not need any of these. Oh, okay. She didn't even have anything like fun. Okay. Because I mean, who's gonna actually spend any money on acorns when you can just cut down a tree and get them and get like a lot of them? I mean, there's, you don't even have to cut down a tree. You can literally just Shake a tree. Seems a little silly that she would be trying to charge you for an acorn. Hey, thanks for following. Hey, what's up? How you doing? I'm not giving Linus a birthday, or not Linus. God, fuck, I'm tired, y'all. My brain is already, like, shit. It's really not working today. I'm not giving Lewis a birthday present. I don't care if I'm friends with Lewis. I know I'll have to be friends with him eventually for perfection. I don't want to right now. Don't want to. Nope. I find it really interesting that the wizard says, how long am I playing today, or how long have I been playing Stardew? No, I mean, I play a variety of things, so right now we're playing a lot of Expanded because it got some updates, which is fun. So right now what I have scheduled is Expanded for Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sims 4 for Tuesday, Thursday, but because I'm a variety streamer and I stream all sorts of stuff, that'll probably change in the coming weeks. It's just, that's what I have scheduled at least for this week. I'm streaming until at least 6 today. My streaming schedule is 11 to 6, with some caveats, because sometimes I have to stop for like doctor's appointments or things like that, but yeah, that's kind of what my schedule looks like right now. I was a little late getting on today, so I'll probably stream a little bit longer than 6. We'll just kind of see how it goes. I play Apex. I've played Call of Duty. But mostly I play Apex. Yeah, COD was fun. I played it for a while with my partner and a mutual friend of ours. There's probably some old streams on my channel of us playing COD together. But we're not we're not super great at like going after the other squads and killing them in COD. We kind of just wanted to do our like quests, like our weeklies and stuff. Never played PUBG or Counter-Strike, but yeah, I've been playing Apex for a really, really long time. I have a lot of hours invested in that game. I think I've played like a couple thousand hours of it. So, I'm sure at some point I will be doing some Apex streams, but we'll see kind of how that goes. I was grinding ranked kind of hard this season, which which is really hard to do when you don't have a squad, because I don't have anybody else who plays Apex with me. But I don't really like what they did for ranked for the season, so I haven't been playing. So I'm kind of just starting to stream more often. I had streamed off and on for a while, and it wasn't very consistent because I have some pretty severe chronic illnesses, but my health is a little bit better now, so I'm trying to stream with an actual like schedule. So right now my schedule is Monday through Friday, 11 to 6. So, and then there might be some surprise weekend streams, just depending on whether or not I'm available. I'm often not home during the weekend. I'm usually either visiting family, or if I am home, I'm often playing Dungeons and Dragons online with some friends. So like weekends are kind of my busier time, so it's kind of like you know, we'll see. If I have free days, then I'll try and stream on the weekends sometimes too. But which is why, like, if you look at my schedule on Twitch, Saturday and Sunday just say, you know, watch for surprise streams, because I don't really ever know if I'm gonna be able to. And then that's kind of the fun thing, is you never know. You might just see me randomly pop up on a Saturday or Sunday. And then obviously, like, if I know I'm going to be able to stream on the weekend, then I'll try and let people know during the week, so that you kind of know to look for me. Am I streaming for fun? I mean, yes, I enjoy streaming. I would eventually like to build it into more than just fun, but we'll see how it goes. I'm not putting any pressure on myself or the community right now. We're kind of just starting out and seeing where things go. So right now the goal is consistency and getting some different stuff set up. So you have a community. Sorry, let me get her to bed so she doesn't pass out. And then I'll read. I don't think I grabbed my animal products, but that's okay. Okay, so I just got over a stack of wood, so that's fantastic. Let's see. Why do you keep giving me houseplants? I don't need houseplants. And you can't sell them either. Okay. We have a community server on Discord to support small YouTubers and streamers. If you want to go ahead and send me a whisper with it on Twitch, I don't give out my Discord information publicly, but I can check it out if you send me a whisper. That way I kind of keep all that stuff in one place. That way I see it there. That looks like a lucky day. What do you think? Should we be trying to go to the Skull Cavern again? You know what? No, let's go to the regular mines and try and get more stuff for bombs, and maybe find that scroll. Because if the spirits are happy, hopefully I'll be more likely to find them. Alright, I need to get her ice cream. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I'm coming. What's up? Oh, bear. Oh, he's so cute. I love the bear. Him so nice. Okay. Is there room for all of those? Okay. Cool. I think there might be one left open. Yeah. Oh, no. 3? Oh, no. There's more than that. Okay. It's a little harder to see when the whole room's full like that, but there are, in fact, a few open. Okay. That's right, all my potatoes are ready. That's gonna be a payday. Alright. I'm gonna go see, I'm also gonna go see what other bulletin board quests I can get, because, since the one that I took last week is a whole season one, we'll have more to do as well. Yeah, like I said, go ahead and just send me a whisper on Twitch, and we can chat about stuff. So many potatoes. I really need the Iridium site. Oh my god, this would be so much easier. Okay, well, I can't tell you how many potatoes I planted because I don't remember. However, that was a lot of potatoes to sell. The wood chipper makes such a bad sound. Tell it to stop. It sounds like it's gonna hurt me. Ducks. haven't seen any of my ducks swim yet, but I'm hoping I will soon because it's really cute. Oh my god, I ran out of seeds. I'm shocked. So I don't give mine out, especially not on stream. That's why I said to send me a whisper, because those are things we can chat about off stream, but I'm not gonna give stuff like that out in such a public way. I don't have a community Discord right now, so and I don't give out my private social medias, so man, my ducks, or not my ducks, my pigs are still babies. I know it takes them forever, but still, I was really hoping I'd have big pigs soon. Okay. Oh, that was a monarch butterfly. I've been seeing them a lot in our backyard, and I don't know exactly like why we keep getting them, but I'm absolutely not complaining. Because like I saw them all the time growing up, and then the last few years you like never saw them. I mean, the monarchs were just gone. Oh, she's done with my coop. I didn't even realize. Cool. So it's, I mean, it's amazing to see them at all. And so every time I see one, I'm like really excited because I feel like I never see them ever. But now all of a sudden you kind of do. You kind of start seeing them more often. So I know there's been a lot of effort lately to try and get things kind of improved for them since we were losing a lot of monarchs. There's a lot of people who like raise them in their home, and then they release them at certain times of the year that is best for them, which is really cool. I should really look into that because I would love to do that. So, okay. I need to see what I need, what else I need Robin to build me. Also, apparently need to go get more potato seeds. Okay, there was in fact room for all of those. I'm kind of shocked. I'm just like waiting for my casks to not be able to keep up, because that always happens eventually. All right, Robin, let's see what else I want you to make for me. I also want to see if there's a like higher coop upgrade, since there is for the barn. Oh, there is. I wonder if that means there's new animals. Okay, I need to start getting fur wax because I need it for both of those. So, oh, it looks so cool too. That is amazing. I'm so excited. Okay. Because I know when you get the premium barn, you unlock bears and camels. So I'm guessing when you get a premium coop, there's other new animals, which is very exciting. I mean, we could do a slime hutch or a stable. A horse would be good. Or we could start doing fish ponds. I mean, we definitely have everything we need for slimes. But I don't know if that's what I want right this second. So I might wait on that, because I'm not 100% sure what I want for my next building. Okay. Okay, well, I guess that's all I got. Hmm. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. I've honestly found a lot of the things from the museum. Like, this is almost full, so that'll be good. Hmm. So I kind of want to do Linus's because A, I like Linus, and B, he'll give me the recipe for the fiber seeds, but on the other hand, I am not really hurting for fiber. And I think if I do Demetrius's quest, he'll give me the farm computer, which is helpful. Okay, I think we'll do that. I think the halibut is a night fish. I think. Right, okay, I saw that too late, Robin. I sold all of my potatoes already. So sorry. I thought it was going to give me a cutscene for a second there. When can I catch halibut? Ocean. 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. and 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know why they have a random gap in the day. He wants me to catch 10. Okay. Halibut are not hard to catch, so that's at least good. The last time he asked me to do this, he wanted me to catch 10 lingcod, which are very hard to catch. And also, they're at a time in a season where you can catch a fuck ton of like different kinds of fish. So it just was not possible because I was catching everything under the sun except what I actually needed. And it was taking forever for it to just give me one. And they were so hard to catch that it was real hit or miss whether or not I was going to get them anyway, so. cool. I completed my Monster Slayer goal for girl. I don't know if that was the bat or the skeleton. No, it must have been the bat, because I'm pretty sure I already got the skeleton one done. So, oh Jesus. I haven't even done your thing yet. God. Ow. Thank you. Rude. Here, we'll eat one of these. Because that's not giving me enough healing. These should not be this hard to kill. They really shouldn't, but ruby ring. Okay. Cool, I guess. Really? Well, that was certainly lucky, especially since there was no iron on that floor. Didn't exactly want to hang out. And more bone swords. Yep, I'm not surprised. I always just get a million bone swords from those guys. This is kind of a good floor for, I should probably start doing this floor to start with, like, from now on, because I need iron, but I also need gold, and also I need both. Well, mostly I need solar essences. Although it's good that I can now buy 10 of them a day from Krobus. Oh, cool. Another glow ring. Not what I need, but cool. I will say, nothing makes it feel like it takes longer to go up a level than being able to actually see like where you're at with that level. Because right now, the fact that I can see how far away I am from combat level 10, just, it makes it feel like it's taking forever. And I feel like it shouldn't, but it does. I feel like I've killed so many enemies since I started, or since I hit combat level 9. I feel like I should just be there already. Maybe I just need to spend more time down here. Maybe I'll get better luck with HP if I'm in the harder levels. Although I've been in the Skull Caverns like twice, and I still don't really feel like it did that much for me in terms of XP gain. So maybe it doesn't matter that much. Nice. Wow, that was a flying leap there, my guy. I had a feeling you were not with the correct grid there, my guy. Give yourself away that way. I should probably go back. Alright. Because I do want to be able to go to the Skull Cavern again once it's another lucky day. I'm really disappointed I didn't get another secret note. I still don't have the secret note for me to get to level 100 in the Skull Cavern. So until I get that, like, me getting to level 100 isn't gonna, I don't think it's gonna count for his quest. I guess I got a random bomb. That's cool. That's right, I forgot I was making gold bars because I have like none. It's fine. Alrighty. Well, we did not have time to put the animals to bed, but that's okay. What happened? What'd I do? Apparently I got an achievement. I don't know what it was though. I probably surpassed a certain level of money, if I had to guess. Yep, millionaire. Nice. Okay. Bookseller will be in town on the 11th, and then it's the Egg Festival. The Desert Festival starts on the 15th. So I might, honestly, as much as I like have it in my head that I would like to go to the Skull Cavern before that, what I really might want to do is just save up my bombs as best I can until that event, because it's going to take a lot of bombs to do like the mine quests there. Oh, poor dear. Here, have an ice cream. Oh, Dahlia just gave me a rabbit foot. That's fantastic. Okay. Now my pigs are big. At least 3 of them are. I still have one baby that's younger, but them's big. Which means it is finally truffle time. Like, actually truffle time. I should go with that. Oh no, I can't. Right, I can't buy anything from anyone today because they're doing their aerobics class. What did I say? It's fine. Because they can be all healthy and shit. Oh, look at the next one. It's so cute. Oh my goodness. I love it when they do that. I love that they even can do that. It's so stinking cute. Okay. Yeah, it looks like those are still processing some of the cheese. I know I don't have oil makers right now, but I might be able to grab some. I forgot to get more seeds. Shit. That's the other thing I need to do. Alright, well, let's sell this stuff. We also need to process this void egg. Okay, where's the, I think we'll just, how many do I want to make? You know, we'll do 4, that's fine. I am out of oak resin. Okay. I need to see if putting a chest next to a fruit tree will actually pull the fruit from it, because if it does, that'd be super cool. Okay. Eventually your pigs will give you like a lot of truffles, so mostly I need to decide if I want to leave my pigs here or if I want to put them over here with a different barn, which I might do just because I think it might work a little bit better, but we're gonna see. Oh, I need to put this void egg in there. There we go. Okay. I think I'm gonna take this keg, these kegs in here as well. We need some cranberries to put in there. So yeah, we'll just take like 50. Because honestly, comparatively, that progresses much slower. Especially because I only have 4 preserve jars, so I'm starting to realize that this is not where that goes. So, yeah. I think I just make triple shot espresso from 3 coffees. Yeah, I thought you had to put them in the thing again. That's fine. You do not. Well, now I have 10 of them. That's exciting. And we're officially out of room in here. So. Alright. Let's make one more chest because I'm gonna also need it for the other space. Real quick. Sorry, I'm jumping all over the place, I know. I need to see if I got any, nope, damn. It's alright, we'll keep trying. I did not realize there was a stool there. Shit, I wasn't supposed to collect those. I was supposed to test to see if putting the chest in front of the rook. That's okay. I can test it with the money tree, and then we'll see if I can even put chests like in front of these, because I don't know if I can put them up on the little like decorative platforms they're on. So, whoops. That was a really good amount of fruit. Okay. It does. Excellent. Okay. So I'll have to see if I can put chests in front of those trees and then see if that works. 'Cause I don't know if it will. Go away. Thank you. Hey, thanks for following. This is still not enough casks. I have put, God, probably at least 130 casks in here. And there's still so much room. I think the chest for this is gonna go here. So, guess we'll just keep making more. Oh good, I do have another ancient fruit to put in the seed maker. We'll just throw it in there. That's fine. Okay. The only thing I need to try and decide is whether or not I want to put casks in. Can I pick up any of this stuff? No. Okay. Only one, man. guess that's fine. Okay. So I can't pick up any of these, so I definitely am not going to be able to have kegs in here. There's just not any room. Which is fine. I already put a. That's why I already put a shed up, right? The shed's already there. It's fine. We'll just stick with that for now. So how many trees do I have in here? That's 8. 12. Okay, so there's 12 trees in here, so I need 12 chests. So the reason I'm doing this is because with automation, it'll pull the fruit into there, and then I don't have to collect it every day, or even 3 days. I can kind of just let it go and collect it when I feel like it, because there's a lot of times where you just don't have time. You just don't have any time, especially like the longer you get into, or the farther you get into some late game stuff. There's so much to do. So I should go try and catch some of those fish that I'm supposed to be catching. So yeah, you just really don't have time. Should I get the... Yeah, we'll get the treasure one. Can I really not? Oh, that's why, because that's bait and not a bobber. Okay, so which one of these is a bobber? Or tackle? Okay. We'll do that. We'll bring the other one too, because I get the feeling it'll wear out quickly. Ah, I did it. I'm so smart. Okay. I'm just gonna use one of these because I can. I have so many of them. So, all right. All right. Well, see, I didn't even need the tackle for treasures. I already got one. Ow. Okay. I do definitely need to max out my fishing skill too, so this will help with that. Nice. I need to get that recipe from Willy. I very much should have grabbed a meal that ups my fishing XP. That would have helped. Oh, there we go. I hit 8. There's a halibut. Oh, nice. Okay. That's another artifact for Gunther. I'm kind of starting to get to the point where it's getting harder to find stuff that I need for Gunther that I haven't already given him. So anytime I find something that I haven't gotten before, it's very helpful because honestly the museum is getting pretty full. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a starfish. Okay. I mean, cool. I like starfish. It's not what I need, but cool. Please just give me more halibut. There we go. There's another one. At least I still get like a little bit of XP for pulling up seaweed. At least it's not 0. Whoops. I thought it was going to go up more towards the middle. It did not. I have now caught so many herring. Oh, nice. I'm gonna be honest, I did not think that was a halibut. I thought that was another starfish. But cool. I don't think I have to turn those in. No. Okay. Excellent. Hi, Willie. Sure. Oh, there's an owl in this tree. I've never seen that. He's so cool. There's just these little minor details here and there, and it makes me so happy every time I spot one. Because I know that like whoever put it there was just making those tiny little details, knowing someone would see it and it would make that person happy, and that's why they did it. And so it just every time I see one, I'm just thrilled. Oh, here, let's put this in here too, since we also need to take this to Gunther. Okay. Okay. Let's finish what was in here. Yeah. Cool. And now I have plenty of gold bars. Okay. We will resume the cask making tomorrow. I don't have time right now, but oh. What is that sound? Oh, It's the tree. It's the tree. Nice. Deluxe worm bin, dress spinner, barb hook. Nice. So I can make a deluxe worm bin now instead of just a normal worm bin. That's good. So when my greenhouse got completed, it kicked out the raccoon because he had been living in like the ruins of my greenhouse. So when you get to this point where you she's very cute. When you get to the point where you get to this windstorm, then it'll give you the option to make a home for the raccoon and his family. Well, he doesn't have a family yet, but he will. Okay. Anyway, it's very cute. They're very cute, and they make me happy. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. The targeted bait maker. Oh, I have to pull out my worm bin to make a... That's fine. I don't really want it. And I prefer this, actually. I just didn't realize it was going to do that. But that's cool. Okay. Let's see. How are we with wood in here? Oh, nice. Another oak resin. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna throw this mahogany in here for now because I have a lot of it. So. Oh, okay. Okay, so I should hopefully be able to go grab that other auto grabber from Marnie, or do I just wait until I have the deluxe upgrade? I don't know. Okay. It is very good that my pigs are now big. Or at least some of them are. We still have one who's little, but he should be big soon. Because I think I only got him a couple days after the other one grew up. Yes! That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay. I need to go get those chests. Oh, look, the bear's up above my farm. Look at him. Hi, Bren. I don't know what he's doing. Hey, thanks for following. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here since I need it for the wizard quest. We're still collecting leeks for Granny because I feel like I'm gonna get that quest anytime now and I don't want to miss it. So hey, it's going pretty good. How are you? Good. Good to hear it. Okay. So let's go plant this. It works. I was hoping I would have another one that was ready to pop, but that's okay. There we go. I still want to know what this bridge does. I can't go there. I don't know what it does yet. Be fun to find out though. Hi, Lotus. Cool. I love it when I get the double harvest for the things. Oh. Sorry, that's my phone letting me know it's medication time. I'm tired. What time is it? Oh wait, just now 6 because my alarm just went off. Right. I have multiple tasting games. Here's a second. Sorry, I didn't want to open my pop in front of they're in the mic. I mean, I have a pretty wide taste in games. I mean, right now we're mostly doing Stardew Valley Expanded. We're also going to start the Not So Berry challenge in Sims 4. So, like this week, the schedule is going to be Stardew Valley Expanded Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Tuesday and Thursday we're going to do Not So Berry. So I do not have subs available in my channel yet, no. I'm still working on setting that up. It's not the quickest process, and also Twitch makes you fill out all these like tax forms and stuff before you can start that. Which I'm kind of still reading over thoroughly and everything because I don't trust Twitch. Oh, you mean like alerts? I mean, I have alerts for followers and stuff. I mean, I don't have sub alerts because I don't have the ability to sub to me right now. But I have alerts. I just don't have very many. Let's see. I don't know. Is Marnie home? Yes? It looks like it. Okay. I should probably call her first. She's really not trustworthy, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, I mean, like, oh, I guess I'm doing a cutscene. Hi, Willy. Okay. Okay. Fascinating. So you're not gonna give me one if you're... Okay. Sure. Oh, good. Okay, yeah, so I need hardwood so I can fix up the stump. Yeah, so I mean, I'm not too concerned about having emotes and stuff when I don't have subs set up. So at some point I'll work on that, but I'm not really worrying about that right now. I'm good, but thanks. Okay. I have plenty of hardwood, so I should just come do that, because then we can meet the raccoon and we can start his quest, because I mean, he's super cute. I like raccoons. And also you get to like help him make a family, which is adorable. Because he ends up with a wife and a whole bunch of kids, like a ridiculous number of kids. Oh, maybe I don't have as much hardwood as I thought I did. It's fine. We'll still fix the tree. And then we'll just... We need to... There we go. We need to plant my hardwood seeds and throw some fertilizer on them. So... And one of these days I need to actually remember to go get more potato seeds. Okay. Marnie, are you actually home and like working or no? Oh my god, she is. I'm shocked. Oh, this is what I meant. Remember how I said there's a thing that allows you to shop at Marnie's even when she's not home? That's what that is. That book. So now, even if she's not there, I can still shop. Which is hilarious. It's like she's saying, yeah, I know I'm a lazy business owner and I don't ever man my shop. So just come in and buy shit yourself. I will not put in the effort to run my own business. Look how cute! It's got a little door and everything. It's so cute. I need to go buy a fish smoker from Willy then, because one of the things, like, I know at least some of the things that you need to get for the raccoon are smoked fish. So I mean, it's gonna have to be a later date thing, but yeah, that'll be something we'll have to do here shortly. Let's see. Okay. Oh, hey, look, it's the wife. Oh, okay. That was strange. Okay. Right, that's not what I'm here for. I need to keep trying to get a halibut. That's definitely not a halibut. Ah, no, I think it's a starfish. Or maybe a flounder. Starfish. I think it might be just a little early for the halibut because I think it's like morning and night. So I might have been just a little bit early. I don't know. This is probably another starfish. Once again, I forgot to bring a meal with me that will increase the XP I get for each fish I catch. Oh, okay. I'll have to put the other one on after this cast. Nice. Interesting. I don't really know how helpful that is. Like, are you gonna stop trying to catch a fish because of what it says is on the line? Because like I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna keep catching it. Like I don't particularly care. Yay, there's a halibut. I thought it might be because they're supposed to be sinkers, and it did kind of throw itself at the bottom of the fishing bar. Cool. I feel like I'm doing better than I did last night, cause like, ooh, sea jelly. I feel like I'm getting more more halibut earlier, so. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, so I've only got 2 tonight. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Like, this is still significantly better than the last fishing overpopulation one he gave me because those were lingcods and those were so incredibly hard to catch. So like, this is significantly better, but at the same time, I need them to give me the fish I need. Can this be a halibut? Maybe? Nope. That was a herring. There's just so many fish that you can catch in the ocean in the springtime. Willie's trapped frozen while I catch this fish. He just has to wait for me. There we go, there's another halibut. You know, I do sort of wonder if I should try and make that specific... How many do I have now? 7, okay. I have wondered if I should try and do the specific bait maker if I have trouble completing this either tonight or tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna catch 3 more tonight. That's quite a lot. But yeah, I think we'll wrap it for now for trying to catch the halibut, because that's, yeah, that's a lot. So what I think would be interesting to try is to do the whole specific bait thing. I have to go get like the different corals, but that might be a good option. That's not the selling chest. I'm honestly kind of tempted to sell the sonar bobber because I don't think I'm ever going to use it, but we'll hold on to it for now. Oh, okay, that's fine. Alright, let's close the animals in, and then we can go to bed and we'll see what tomorrow brings. I'm trying to decide how late I want to stream today. I was planning on streaming a little bit later since I wasn't online on time today, but we're gonna see. I still have quite a bit to do around the house. You know, since we recently moved into this house, we're still like putting together furniture and unpacking things and things like that. So it's a process. So let's see. And we are out of space in this basement, so getting more casks put together is definitely going to be helpful. Alright, what time is it? Okay, I think I'm gonna call it for today, just because I have been live for 6.5 hours, so, I'm only like 20 minutes off of the 7-hour mark, which is technically my, like, goal hours, but, like I said, I still have a lot to do, so I think I'm gonna hop off so I can try and get some stuff done tonight. I still want to get some more stuff set up for Twitch, but I couldn't do that this weekend because I wasn't at my computer. So we're gonna try and do more of that stuff. Tomorrow we're gonna start the Not So Berry challenge. That should be very fun. I have done that challenge before, so it's, you know, it's not like unfamiliar to me, but it has been a little while, so it'll be fun to play it again, and then also to like play it with some of the new things. I might tweak a few things for some of the updates to the game, because like the when Little Simsy wrote the challenge, it was a long time ago, right? Sims 4 was a very different game. So I might just tweak a few things so that it fits a few more of the like newer packs and stuff, just because, you know, that'll be fun. Sorry, I'm trying to, good lord, thank you. Let's try and rate someone, huh? There we go. Rate a channel. I don't know if anyone is still, that I know is still live. Oh, perfect. We can raid Little Simsy. Since we've been talking about her challenge, we can raid Little Simsy. So yeah, go say hi to Little Simsy. Give her some love. Oh, we can't raid Little Simsy. Why can't I raid Little Simsy? She, you know what? I bet you she has raids turned off for some reason. Let's try it again. Or maybe it's because she, okay. She must have the ability to raid turned off. I don't know why. Because sometimes, you know, sometimes you just got to. Okay, so we'll raid the bunnies then. If you haven't seen a raid on my channel before, and haven't seen the bunnies before, this is a bunny rescue that another streamer that I watch, who is actually tagged in the title, Frost Prime, who is a Slay the Spire streamer. His fiance started a bunny rescue. I think they're eventually going to add more exotics to the rescue, but right now it's just bunnies. And they are fully supporting the rescue with proceeds from this stream. So they earn proceeds mostly through ad revenue. So all you have to do is leave the stream open. You can mute the tab that it's on. If you don't want to listen to they have like lo-fi music playing. So if you don't want to listen to that, you can just mute the tab. You don't even have to subscribe, just, you know, leave it open and they will get ad revenue, which supports the bunnies. So, all right, go watch the bunnies. They're adorable, and I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? Thanks for joining me. Bye-bye.